Hello everyone, this is our next stream. It finally returned to our screens, sorta. After a little break, I have finally recovered the voice that was cracking a fair bit, and actually am ready to conquer the hardcore once more. I hope you had a great time with Journeys and yourselves, since the update is quite good. Anyway, let's actually start once more. It is, I think, 13th time. Perfect Everglade. Absolutely taking it. But I think this time I will do medium world, because large one was a bit too hard to progress through. Yeah, let's just go. Also, I don't know why I actually picked up the cranberry, because it should have been crabberry. But I think we will fix that real soon. Of course, if game allows us to die on the first zombie so far. Yeah, let's just get to the perfect world with not so perfect player. As usual, my keyboard will be there, but I think that's a good way to show I'm actually doing this sorta legit. I mean, if one really wants, they could just record those sounds off screen as well, but that's a bit too much effort. The cave isn't exactly optimal. Also, I just learned that coins no longer emit light, and that's a change I truly don't understand. Like, it wasn't even that useful, it only prevented being stuck without torches at all. But for some reason that was fixed. And no, I don't understand why that would actually concern devs so much. But yeah, let's then just wait for the slime to come through and give us the intended torch experience. Oh well. At least in the meantime we can mow down all those trees and forget about getting wood for like 2-3 hours. So I know everyone is bothering me with the worthy seed, you should play it, grab bar, blah blah blah. And I actually do play, but I have special plans for it, so it may take a bit longer than anticipated. Just be patient, and soon I will actually publish Hardmode for it. Of course, not without the streams going on the way. I think I may actually have to do the streams bi-daily, so one day goes on the video editing and another one is just me chilling with you in the hardcore stream. Just so the uploads aren't too scuffed. But yeah, first I actually want to do the NPC guide, how to place them, sorta. And only then probably the worthy will come through. I mean, the difficulty won't run anywhere, but the guide potential is pretty solid. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you wonder how to actually optimize the NPC placement. So, while there still isn't a single formula to actually place those NPCs, there is a certain optimizations that will let you, for the most part, get the best out of their placement. And you will still be able to pretty much replace any part that you think is subpar for your playthrough. Like depending on classes chosen, or maybe you are a bit into vanity and mini games like golfer. Anyway, yeah, there isn't a single way to do the NPCs right, and that's pretty awesome from the side of game design, because otherwise players will have just done the same loadouts every single time, and now at least like half of them is actually going to be rather unique. Anyway, it's probably time to go underground a bit, but first I may have to place the housing down. So let's just actually do that. Also, I think I will put it on the top of the hill instead of sticking to the spawn point, just so this a bit more. Okay. Just so it is a bit more protected from early game enemies, and later on I will just move the base a bit, or just cut down some parts of it. Also, I will actually resort to the boxing now that the hardcore experience takes so long. But I don't think you come there to enjoy the builds, you come there to enjoy how I suffer from enemies, so it's probably going to be okay. And that build isn't symmetrical, even. Which is apparently okay according to the artist studies. But I didn't tell you that. Okay. So the houses are ready. Now just to make some of them underground, so guide isn't messing up with merchant and such. Like the best early game combo is Merchant and Nurse, since Merchant enjoys... Yeah, I see that. Since Merchant enjoys Nurse company pretty much. That's the first thing that surprised me pretty. But yeah, I think there are a few more surprises waiting in the NPC organization for you. Like, for example, the fact that you can actually put them in different biomes with a bit of effort. So, for example, you could put Dye Trader in desert and then try and put, say, Painter in jungle right near the Dye Trader, so they both are happy from the biome they got, but they also will get the benefits from each other. But yeah, let's focus a bit on exploration, since we have gotten quite a fair stack of loot upcoming. And this is enough iron to almost make the bow along with anvil. And also the chest is pretty promising. I hope we actually get the Hermes boots this time instead of having to fish for sailfish boots. But nope, it's the mace, which isn't bad either, but well, it's not the boots, obviously. But hey, life crystal. Good enough. A decent start at least. And another one. View. It's almost like the game tries to trap me with all this nice loot. Just like that. Okay, let's actually check which parts I want to block off first. I mean, this one shouldn't fall through, but it may do that. So that trap goes there. The boulder trap goes away. Another dead trap, and then all the ton of explosives. Yeah, the mace actually does the work, but I think I may have to block away the passage, just so the slimes don't keep falling on me. Okay, let's not actually fail the explosive mining this time. And zoom in to actually see where they are located. Can't actually... Yeah. And no dead man's shirt. Sweater, whatever. Wow. Why the game is so cruel? I wanted my vanity. Yeah. But it seems like the cave has already ended. Wow. It's kinda fast. I guess I will just take those pots and live in peace. Or maybe, nope, there is nothing. Well, we could actually make a few houses first, I think. And you know, I will actually do that. And then we kinda have to move out anyway. Since the main goal is actually reaching out to jungle and kickstarting the progression real quick. Although it is pretty risky given the jungle enemies, it's more than rewarded in the end due to how fast the progression actually starts going. 400 HP and decent weapons are all you actually need to make a good start on the playthrough. Although mobility is also actually required and I just missed it in the explanation. One time I did have the HP and weapons, but I didn't have the mobility and some zombies just came and ended me. So just so you know. So I mean, I could actually make the wooden armor because apparently everyone wants me to. Well, not everyone, but some players do. 3 defense, 3 damage reduced. That's blink root, okay. Let's see. Also, I think that's Mona Lisa. Well, don't really need it. It takes a while to travel. Oh, the rains already. It's day 2 and it's raining. Well, at least not day 1 when it's raining. Also, I forgot to move the guide. Oh well. So it's still the night actually. There isn't much to talk about, and I definitely don't wanna go distracted like that. Especially given I am actually slightly trapped. Yeah. That kind of movement you don't want to do on your playthrough, and unless it's softcore, but still losing all your money isn't a great idea that early on. But well, at least there are a few chests to congratulate me with. And maybe even a slim chance to find the infamous Finch staff. But instead we get the actual cabin. Awesome. Another band of regen. Okay, let's see. I don't think I need a chest right now. Or I could just trash something. Wait a second. Is that... Nope. Keep thinking things up. And another. Yet another cabin. I mean, this tree is actually quite good. And also the altars nearby, so it's even better. One can actually not visit Crimson to do this summon boss summons. Okay, another maze. This one with a battery forge. Probably about time we actually make some stuff. Let's place this statue. Tungsten bow. 24 tungsten just from chests, apparently. Yeah, that's a decent boost. And I actually know why the game gave me so much. It's because it decided to rip me off on the reforge. But anyway, let's say we don't need the statue. I mean, worst case scenario, we can actually go there and mine it up at any moment. And there I don't see anything interesting, so we're just going to mine. Also, yeah, everyone who asks for Flaming Mace, I won't go out of the way to get 99 torches just for the flames that don't work in water as well. Just wait till my torches actually reach the mark, and then I will actually do that weapon. For now, it's pretty much the same, but I will also lose the reforge. So it may become less critical chance and such. Or even go in the negatives. Let's actually save the space like that. Oh, okay, I actually wasted the space like that. So much valuable stuff, and I can't decide which one to throw away. Hoarder playthroughs are the worst. They are the best, but also are the worst. Okay, let's check for the another tree. Yeah, I know that there and another aren't needed to use together. Just kinda messed up my memories. Crimson on the way. You know what, I actually will put all these there as well. I still don't have the bombs to actually get the use of Crimson, but we're probably going to return and manage with the NPCs. I mean, as soon as we get Demolitionist, we actually could raid the Crimson for the gun, as simple as it sounds, and then just keep progressing towards jungle. Also, I could set up the gem farm in the meantime. Just so when we come back, there is a decent chance we are about to get a few more emeralds and stuff, just for the hook. Merchant has arrived. Pretty nice. Let's actually house him on the surface and check if merchant will adjust the prices according to the lovely biome. Oh, that was actually dangerous. I want to do the trick shot, but the flail is too small. Yeah, just like that, but a bit further, maybe. I mean, still works. Okay, let's see what we can actually get from the merchant. Maybe sell him a few stuffs. Let's see. No housing? I just housed you. Why? Oh dear. Okay, go there. I mean, he actually might just see that his house is too far, but why don't you teleport up there then? Stop blaming your problems on myself. Oh well. I probably won't sell the stuff right now, so when he's a bit more happy, I will actually get more profit. Also, I think this place is pretty decent for the tree farm. Gem tree farm, that is. Let's see, I have enough stone to make the platform. Also, apparently gemcorms themselves sell for as much as the gems, so it may actually be a decent way to get money when you are a bit restricted, like in hardcore. So I may actually do exactly that. If you don't really mind, of course. Also, just remember that I didn't read the chat in a while, but please understand me on that hardcore experience is pretty punishing, and pretty much every time I interact with the chat there is tenfold chance for me to die from the same threat. So I'm going to probably avoid it for the rest of the attempts, unless chilling in the town and such. So just, well, I don't have any advice for that, because nowadays it has been pretty hard to read pretty much anything that subscribers have been sending me. The burst in activity has been pretty huge. I think that's no surprise for anyone who has interacted with the new update and such. But yeah, it seems like we are able to plant exactly 8 gem trees, and soon we will be able to see if that actually helps us in hoarding the emeralds and such. The news has arrived, so the prices of merchant can actually be pretty decent, but I will probably have to wait for the night so they moved in the biome they like. And might as well construct a few more houses in the desert, just for when arms dealer and such arrives. But yeah, Oasis, just as usual, gets a swimming floating house thing. So I messed up the center. Where's all the wood? It's there. Okay. Soon enough we will get another housing. I kinda want to see demolitionists arrive earlier than the night falls, so I could just get the crimson gear in the midnight time and such. So when I come back at the morning, the arms dealer will actually arrive pretty quick. That will mean pretty much infinite musket balls, and in turn that will mean I don't have to rely on ammo to actually kill the hornets and such. So at the end of the traveling, it will mean quite a lot better progression in the jungle itself. And yeah, the demo man arrived. Now we can just organize the base itself. I mean, it would likely be floating up there. That also means I may die from fall damage, but I don't think we will actually make that big mistake. Okay, let's just put the chests and such. So our ores go there. I think that's pretty much it. The potions could go there. The materials for potions could be there for now. I mean, this is also a cobweb I could have used. And everything else doesn't seem to be too useful. Oh, the vent of sparking, of course. My bad. I can sell that. No, I can sell this one. I can put down extractinator and that's it. Okay, let's go back to the cave-in. Just want the demolitionist to be in a bit better mood so I can buy more explosives. No trees have been growing up so far. I mean, it makes sense since gem trees aren't actually actual trees and they will take a bit of the time before the magic kicks in and will actually grow them. Yeah, and that means we can actually buy stuff. I think 15 will be enough. Now back to the surface, checking out merchants stuff, and likely we will be able to get the mining helmet as well. Also the first gem tree, finally. Let's see what it will roll for us. It will roll stone. Good old trees, never change. I mean, if they actually yielded good loot, that would be overpowered, so that situation is pretty okay as well. Okay, fallen star. And the shopping shows us the possibility of getting... Wow, the mace actually costs like 2 gold on average. Yeah, that's a good deal. Definitely. I don't think I can actually get anything else. So we are ready to actually raid the Crimson. Well, unless we get trapped by some dumb enemies. But hopefully this won't happen. Also, yeah, Vent of Sparking is actually a decent option early on. It still doesn't have the knockback, but the damage output isn't pitiful, at least. Also, no knockback means better time against Demon Eyes. Meanwhile, the mace excels at killing zombies if given enough effort in aiming and such. I kinda feel like the spin move of the mace is actually the weakest option out of 3. Maybe it's just so you actually feel rewarded for using the semi-automatic attack. Oh, and the Chimera already is onto me. And other facey things, I don't think I want to deal with that. It seems like that was actually a bad idea to go there. Okay. Let's see what I can do about that situation. I definitely do not want to go back since the gun will extremely speed up my progress, but at the same time it may not be reasonable to try to mow down through the enemies. Oh well, let's probably pile up the zombies so the crimson enemies don't spawn. And they still do. I mean, at the same time I probably should have made the arrows decent ones for the bow and stuff like that. Oh well, it will take a little while, but it's the price to pay for getting a gun early on. Also, I can pretend I'm farming money and such. Okay, let's actually start progressing, and if some enemy pops up, I'll just hide in the blocks. Especially since I do see the entrance right now. TFC, welcome to the membership. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Especially since it gets so messed up in this playthrough already. While we can read the run that made it past the Skeletron, it got killed by the Hellbat and such. So, well, kind of sad but anticipated ending given the amount of destruction I have given recently when doing the arena for Ball of Flesh. But yeah, anyway, that run is in the past. Our present is trying to kill those spiders. somehow. Let's actually start progressing into the cave and then probably trick those spiders into being damaged. Yeah, that's definitely a little bit of progress. Actually, let's put down the torch so we get the positive luck and stuff. Who knows, maybe one of those nasty enemies will drop the burger, hamburger sort of thing. To be entirely honest, instead of doing that weird log thing with torches, it could have been just that if you are in the biome that matches the type of the torch, it actually increases your, well, not your, but the torch's illumination range. So you actually feel the difference in placing those, and any new player could have figured that out and also kinda enjoy how the strategy works. But I guess that too bright light sources is also not optimal for the gameplay as well. Yeah, we see the first branch and we actually can go there to grab the gun. Yeah, that's entirely boring to make the tunnels through the biome instead of actually exploring it. But, well, I am too lazy to do this in intended way. Intended way is mining until you have full gold or platinum gear, and then only going down and trying to kill all those endless spiders with, well, platinum bow sort of thing. Definitely not the choice I would like to make, given how long it takes. But yeah, let's actually grab the second branch as well. This place gets pretty messy with enemies, just as usual. So I completely do not save up on wood for some reason. Oh well, let's wait until all those spiders are dead or gone. I think the gone part will happen a lot faster. And then we will actually have to go all the way up as well. So It's not as easy as it might seem. And kinda need to keep an eye out on another Undertaker of the same reforge. But 200 bullets is probably for the best. Just in case. Okay. Well, that was decent traveling, for sure. I think it's just the third day, and we are already fit to travel to the jungle, sorta. Just gotta hope no one falls on my face. No one does, so I can actually get out of there real quick. And all the NPCs I need already arrived. Pretty nice. The lockdown worked in both ways. Never would have thought it would actually help so much. Oh, Shadewood armor. Actually, decent idea, thank you guys. Although that might or might not get me killed, but let's see. Probably gotta save some time with that. Ready to rush. Okay. Yeah, that should be more than enough. Definitely it's enough for 2 sets of the armor. Although I will rather prefer to craft it somewhere else instead of Crimson. Just gotta get to the base and see what we can manage. So far, Merchant has exhausted his selling pool, so I can pretty much move the nurse to the desert with arms dealer and such to get the maximum discount of 25%. Which is definitely not something I would miss out this time. For some reason I thought that if the NPCs like biomes, then they likely love each other, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sometimes it's actually the opposite, just to spice up the player's experience, I guess. So everything else, yeah, I do remember about having to make the Shadewood. Although apparently I had the mining helmet, so the set bonus doesn't matter as much. Okay, I mean, it's not a big loss. So arms dealer is to the left. I hope, at least. Also, for some reason this counts as a town. Okay, so 8 gold, 50 silver. Now we make the magic trick. And nothing changed because our lovely dye trader is still harassing our duet of NPCs. Let's actually fix that real quick. Or it's at 120 blocks between those two houses. I actually have no idea. I mean, if this distance isn't more than 120, isn't less, I mean, then this one isn't either, so they shouldn't be actually obstructed by villagers and such. Oh, another crimson? I see. The NPC happiness is a big bummer, apparently. Oh, it's finally fixed. Okay. Let's get our cheap musket balls. Let's sell all the nice wares, and we almost have enough for the desert pylon as well, which is pretty funny. But seems like we have to actually go to the left through the crimson to actually reach the jungle. Okay, it's got to be a bit raw, especially with my aim going bonkers. It's almost like I will actually farm the money instead of progressing. Okay. Also, the Crimson makes me realize that I have to fight the brain of Cthulhu, and I certainly am not ready to that fight due to how insane it is at times. And also seems like our jungle is forever ruined by the Crimson spawn. Definitely not something I want to see. I see. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Well, I guess I fixed the Crimson going all over the jungle. Let's fix the timer. I mean, well, that certainly wasn't the best start. but we can recover. Let's actually try the blue outfit for once. And it will be a bit different name. Perfect Everglade isn't actually that perfect. The Fortress of the Cycle, Trade District, at the murky scrubland of lies. Yeah, I will take that. For anyone who actually wanted me to leave or recall, I will remind that the main quirk of that stream is to not use any escape options at all. So the progression is actually authentic and not, oh boy, I can just leave and not give the shit about enemies surrounding me. Oh boy. I mean, gotta get punished for the mistakes in strategy, you know? So there we go again, starting from the scratch. And as usually, putting copper short sword away. Also, it's a teeny pickaxe, which looks pretty funny in this hand. Well, at least deadly short sword is actually deadly. Be it ironically or not. Well, oh well. Kinda wish the evil biome won't spawn in the way to the jungle. The jungle is quite dangerous on its own, but when mixed with other enemies, it's just a pure mess. And I certainly didn't want to deal with that at all. Oh well. Let's keep stabbing slimes, since we have gotten nothing else better to do. So, just to be safe, never too safe when it comes to the slimes and such. Maybe with some effort we could actually get the bow ready. Because of the iron pile right there as well. Let's see. Also, just to make a little discussion, you know that I recently made a video about Daedal's Stormbow, that one weapon that I hate with all my hatred. Since it was nerfed, I wanted to show how it performs, and what my question to you is, do you think it was nerfed just enough, or it is too strong, or it is too weak right now? Because I certainly do have an opinion on that one, but I want to see others to others' input to that. Also, yeah, thanks for reminding on the timer. I will fix that real quick. Given the sun position, it should start at 3 minutes 45 seconds, so there you go. No problem. Everything was intended, I swear. Also, yeah, we have just enough iron to make the bow. This is awesome. So it still takes a little while to craft it, actually. Yeah, my maneuvers against the slime actually worked. Okay. Let's take all that back. Time to make a little house in the desert, just as usual. Just as a rule of thumb, a good housing is always 2 NPCs near each other. If you put 3, it's already ruined to a certain point. There's almost no application of when 3 NPCs nearby will actually benefit the strategy. I think the only possible way to do so is when one NPC loves both, so you don't actually lose the space bonus. But it's still pretty complex to organize, and I think there will be 2 NPC combinations at most that can benefit from that interaction. Yeah, anyway, let's get the wood ready. The timer is working. Cacti armor is nice and all, but I don't think I wanna chop them down with just axe right now. Takes so long, and it isn't really rewarding, or doesn't even come into the way of the game. Oh, the jungle. I see. That's pretty close, and I certainly do wanna visit that at some point. Okay. But first I need to deal with the jungle bat that can actually murder me in 2 hits or so. And I probably wanna visit some cave at first, just so I have the basic wares instead of just iron bow. So let's actually see if the right side has cave-in engines and such. So I need quite a bit more wood, just to be sure. Ideally I needed a lot more silver to get merchant early on, but seems like that's not the opportunity as of current. Oh well. see. Also, for some reason, Russians are always typing on Russian when it's clear that the stream is English only. So if you are kind, I will actually ask you to not continue the conversations on Russian. I don't want to see people confused because of like 5 people talking on the language no one can understand but themselves. So it seems unlikely that I will actually get into the cave fast enough. Well, in that case, I will be forced to just make the elevator somewhere to not waste all the time. That's interesting. The lily pads aren't actually cut down. Oh, and the free daybloom and the free crimson on the way. I think I can capitalize on that a fair bit. As long as nothing comes from the left side, I think I'm pretty Gucci to go for the Shadewood stuff. Shadewood bow is probably unneeded due to rapid iron bow, but the armor certainly would help a fair bit. And yeah, it seems like I would actually be forced to do the elevator right now. Okay. Not the beginning I wanted to see. But we will manage. I'm pretty sure we can. Just gotta get to the spawn before the night falls, if possible. Yeah, definitely possible. So our adventure will start right there. Our digging for 2 hours adventure will indeed start right there. Although I forgot to get the armor first. Yeah, 5 defense instead of 3. A huge improvement, sorta. I won't tell anything on Russian just because you keep talking on Russian, except I did mention that you shouldn't. So see for yourself, buddy. But yeah, seems like we're in for a great time. Maybe I should tell some story, just to make it a bit more bearable. I guess I could tell you a story about how Summoner class didn't really benefit from 1.4 update. Because let's actually go through all the additions to the class itself. So let's start with the Finch staff. You can find it in wooden chests in the living trees, which at first seems pretty okay, since you don't actually have to kill enemies to get it, and that's what early game Summoner was lacking at. But the devil hides in details, and that detail is our all lovely RNG. Because the chance to get the Finch staff from even several trees is pretty low, and you aren't even really guaranteed to meet your living trees early on, if at all. So half the time you are either forced to redo the world, restart for the new set of living trees, or you have to get our next candidate, which is Slime Staff, which still is 1 in 10,000 chance to obtain from a slime. So you have to kill more slimes than you kill on a regular playthrough, apparently, just to get the slimy thing that jumps around. I don't believe that's reasonable for the summoner to start with. The only way to make that bearable is like find slime statue, lava, and put it there and spam for a good week until you get this stuff. Water chest? I don't think there were any chests. All I see is a jellyfish. So yeah, let's continue with our nice summoner adventure, and our next staff that you are likely but also very unlikely to get is Vampire Frog, which to some degree is pretty much the same as Slime Staff except a bit more damage. But also what makes it a pure nightmare to get is the conditions. You first have to somehow get a blood moon, either wait out for it or get lucky. Then you have to fish with the weakest class that early on, because you have 1 or 2 slimes, or maybe 2 finches, depends on how lucky you are again. And you have to defeat like 500 HP enemy approximately 25 times before you will get your Vampire Frog staff. Isn't that lovely? And it isn't even the huge improvement over the slime once again. So our next pick, sorta, is the Imp Staff. That one is actually a lifesaver for our poor summoner. However, yet another time, this locked behind the enemy, this one being either Eater of Worlds or Eater of Worlds, because if you play Crimson on Summoner, you actually messed up real bad, and you should restart in Corruption to get rare potions. Although it is kinda fixed in the Journey's End updates, since you can get other world seeds now. It's still recommended for pre-hard mode to be corruption. Anyway, so Imp Staff, you have to somehow defeat Eater of Worlds with same 2 slimes. Or just, well, cripple it at least as much as you need to get a pickaxe, so you can actually mine Hellstone and finally get the Imp Staff that is somewhat decent, and you can spam it, and well, it lasts as far as getting to the hard mode and killing spiders for the spider staff. So that's actually a good pick. Okay, who we have next? We have sentries from Old One's army, but well, those are sentries. They aren't minions and you can't use them as actively as you want. The only reasonable way to use sentries is to spam ballista or put down lightning rod in the place that you need to control sorter, which happens pretty rarely on summoners since your minions already can control whatever you need, and killing bosses is the hard part, or any strong enemies. That being said, so yeah, the only reasonable way to use sentries that early on is to spam ballista like you would use a magic weapon, and that actually works, so you shouldn't miss out on that insane boost to damage. Okay, so next, but for some reason not next, weapon is Hornet Staff. Now let's remember how in 1.3 people actually argued if Imp Staff or Hornet Staff is better. Although I think most of the people considered Hornet Staff to be better than Imps. Well, now, with Imps being buffed drastically, Hornets are pretty much useless. I'm sorry. There isn't any real application in pre-hard mode that you could use Hornets for instead of Imps. Well, there is one option, and that is using like maximum amount of minions, which is around 5 in pre-hard mode once you beat Skeletron. So the Hornets will actually have the advantage of no iframes on single enemies, while Imps will actually stagger each other's attacks. But then again, the damage that Imps deal is far superior to what Hornet does now, given the pretty much identical fire rate as well. And that's it for pre-hard mode. You just got 2 new weapons for the actual summoner. Then again, we actually got whips that you can, for example, purchase from zoologist, except there is a little bit of struggle, and that's called you have to kill 50 enemies to actually get zoologists to appear. I don't know how you will do that with pure summoners, so good luck, I guess. As for the other whips like Snapthorn, it's probably going to be your first whip because you can actually rush the jungle and grind out all those. Actually, never mind, you need stingers for that, and stingers imply killing stuff as well. Isn't that even more lovely than you could think? I think it is, since you pretty much are locked into killing stuff to actually progress as summoner. But of course that doesn't really bother the developers, because given their side on summoner class, it is supposed to be a hybrid with any other class instead of being a standalone. So you have to be rocking that iron bow before you actually could get the Snapthorn, or maybe just a leather whip, or if you are insanely lucky, slime staff and sort of thing like this. So yeah, it's pure summoner playthrough is just as disgusting as it was, and probably is even more critical now that River Shark was pretty much destroyed, in that it doesn't mind use the Hellstone anymore. It was a decent change, but Summoner of all classes didn't have the alternatives, so it was the one that was hurt the most by that change. And you can see why that would be pretty annoying. Could you? I'm sure you could. But yeah, enough friends for now. I'm going to probably get something more productive soon, because it is a day, so we can make the cavern houses, get demolitionist maybe, although I don't think I have any explosives in the inventory currently. But oh well, let's spend the shurikens for good. Since I don't really have any reasonable application for those. Also, traveling merchant that early on could mean only one thing, and that thing is that I don't have money at all. Especially given I don't have anything to actually explore or sell or grind. Well, that worm spawn was pretty dangerous. And yeah, that is pretty much it for the minecart track. Nothing special, or more to say, nothing at all. I want to see what's down there. Another minecart track. Well, okay, that's more intriguing. let's actually make the housing right there. Just so we could actually get the demolitionist if he actually arrives at some point. Yeah, sadly the start of the playthrough is the most boring shit you can actually imagine. But that's what I get for having to do all this thing legit. I kinda wanted to make a say checkpoint at hard mode, so if I die as soon as Wall of Flesh spawns, we could just start out there to not make the playthroughs too similar to each other. However, that also means that I practically took a square root of difficulty of hardcore run, and that's not something I want to do. So I'm probably going to host a voting as soon as I actually get somewhere in hard mode. Although that's still quite unlikely to happen. It is a lot more likely for me to eventually burn out on that type of challenge and just keep doing actually progress stuff, like a playthrough for not the bees, for the worthy, stuff like that. Although for the worthy shouldn't actually take too long to happen. It's just that I'm kinda looking out for better ideas to do right now. Sort of stuff that is only relevant on the launch of the game. Also that platinum is pretty concerning. Oh, that's a lot more. Okay, we are finally getting somewhere with all that mining. And Dead Man's chest as well. I'm kinda looking out for minecart pressing buttons because World Giant became a bit smarter. Wow, that's a railway straight to the jungle. Oh, that's definitely awesome. You could already see me riding through all the world to get that awesome stuff, sorta. That definitely will prevent the situations like having to go through Crimson Desert. So it's a game changer. So we can actually open the chest. Another band of regen, but at least this one had the quick reforge, which will make my traveling a bit faster. Also, if you see me miss out on the loot, don't worry, I will come back to all of it. I just want to get the platinum first and stuff like that, so It's a new pickaxe, it's new bow. Just in general less likely to die with that stuff. I think that's pretty understandable. Also, I think I will actually have to mute a few Russian speakers, unless they actually stop. I ask you for the last time to stop using that. Yes, I'm Russian, and that doesn't mean I will favoritize the Russian language used on the streams, because streams are designed for all of my auditory, and all of my auditory uses English language. So please, if you are considering it enough, stop with the Russian language. I appreciate it, but I don't want to see it there. Please. So anyway, let's start getting our platinum gears. And that should be enough for the pickaxe, and the bow can wait a little bit. The nurse is at the surface, so it's not optimal for now. Oh, okay. Slime elevator. That also happens. Oh my, finally we get the boots earlier than everything else. At least now I know that those aren't actually gone from the game. I was seriously considering if they reduced the chance of Hermes boots to appear at all. But apparently it was just my bad luck back in the days. Also, I'm slightly out of arrows. Let's actually get a few. Okay. Not liking those little pits. But yeah, at least we actually can progress as soon as I get platinum bow. Since we can just go straight to the jungle. And that will mean Amazon, stuff like that. Pretty much powered hub from the very start. Although probably first of all actually want to look out for mining helmet maybe. Although it is pretty costly for no particular reason. In my case, since I won't be moving too much. Nothing interesting. Okay, that's the first explosive from down there. And that's the second one. Would have been pretty funny if explosives actually required you to have a diffuse kit. in order to actually take them out. Otherwise they will explode you in place. But that's probably too harsh. Also, thank you, Flamer, and if you think that will end the endless circle of Russian talking, then I will say hello, Rabatyagi. I know I didn't say the first word right, but oh yeah, who cares? Also, I got the bad version of the platinum bow. Maybe the tungsten one? Yeah, the tungsten one is the real MVP there, apparently. Okay, so 2 explosives were diffused. Let's put a bit of protection. And mind the dot traps. Don't know, man, those pesky chests always make my heart beating real hard. Since, well, it's the last time that the game broke my face with explosives that I didn't simply see behind the other explosive. I'm getting kinda paranoid after that, you know. So I could get rid of something, maybe. I don't see anything that I could get rid of. Actually, shark statue. Although shark statue is more useful than the chest. Okay, then. So much loot and so low inventory space. Gotta be mushrooms. Then. So it's still the night. Would have been funny if I clipped in the sand and died right away. And yeah, it takes ages to stop on regular. Like that. Okay. Okay. Let's free up some space first. So probably it is worth to go to the right to check for evil biome, but at the same time feels like just going straight to the jungle will be more effective to deal with the gear. Let's see. Also, just to clarify, I won't delete the recall potions because they actually cost money and you could do pretty big cash out of them early on. That's why I won't actually trash them. But yeah, seems like first I will manage the housing. Maybe collect a few stars. Get the demolitionist in place. Wow, that's certainly a lot more stars than usual. Yeah, with Hermes boots. Wow. It's actually pretty profitable. Just gotta keep an eye out. Both of them. All three of them, even. Yeah, the bloated enemies experience that you can't even jump over because they are a bit too smart. So you have to kill them. And yeah, like 4 stars gone just because I didn't have enough mobility to jump over the zombies. What do I think about NPC happiness update? It's definitely a good step in direction of managing your NPCs like not some kind of wasted material, but actual, well, friends, sorta. Even though most of the time the housing still boils down to building some weird boxes, it still is going to be a lot better to incentivize players into making something nice for NPCs and not just dropping all of them down in NPC prisons. I mean, I definitely got a fair share of nice housings I did at the start of hardcore. Now I don't do so because it is a waste of time, apparently, due to how bloated enemies are and they can kill me at any moment. But still a good progress compared to what it was. So I probably will change the form of that a bit. Okay. So the Crimson is to the right and Demolition is spawned in the wrong place. So I can't even buy the bombs at appropriate price. Oh well. Well, it is definitely manageable. Just gotta get a few bombs and get out to the Crimson for the gun again. But this time, because of the nice minecart trail, I can actually visit the jungle without huge risk. And yes, since he's too far from the housing, he decides to rip me off with those prices. But at least bombs aren't too bad, I guess. Yeah, I guess that I had enough bombs actually to manage. For some reason I thought I needed a few more to buy. Yeah, let's then go back. Kind of wish that there was a way to move NPCs a bit faster without them teleporting all over the place. Also, time to put... Actually, never mind. I don't really need Night Trader, so his happiness isn't really concerning to me. And no one actually enjoys Tide Trader company early on, so let's just make a nice base loadout with all those chests. Well, actually I'm just gonna stockpile everything without even sorting for now. And everything else just goes there, I think. There is nothing that I can truly benefit from, so let's just go to the Crimson. Maybe prepare a few more fire arrows in case enemies block my way. Yeah, just like that. Just look at it, 200 HP that early on. What a lad. And ironically enough, this works as a two-way block as well. Just like the previous run. Yep, the entrance is here, so we are finally safe, sort of. Still can get ripped off by a random spider in the way. Okay, this time we tried something a bit more encouraging, and it worked. Okay. Oh, you did see that? The sticky bomb didn't actually stick for real and fell off the slope, I assume. Which is pretty interesting, I would say. But yeah, life crystal, a few hearts to get on and stuff like that will help a lot. Although now that I think about it, doing a tunnel was required because we can't actually get out of the enemy horde like this. So it was rather a dumb move from my side. But hey, at least we have the Undertaker now. So the killing process will go a bit faster. Just gotta hope Arms Dealer arrives while I manage stuff like that. Oops, almost doomed myself like that. Yeah, arm stealer is here. Awesome. But I still would save a few bullets in case of emergency. And get the second heart going. I kinda wish for the cloud rod, and it's here, so gamer. And we can actually craft a few stars as well, just to benefit from it even further. Yeah, now farming some slimes or hornets will be a lot easier. Or maybe even fighting Brain of Cthulhu as well. But the main problem still is to get up there somehow. Since it takes a while to wield up. Down is a bit faster direction. Because you don't have to place step points, sorta. And maybe, just maybe, I could trap all those spiders in the left side. I mean, then again, if I were playing regular hardcore, I would have just used the recall potion that wasn't stuck in the chest. But we are doing it somewhat boring but legit way. So embrace the no recall. The Eye of Cthulhu won't come at the night because I don't have 200 HP and I don't have 10 defense as of current. So it's rather unlikely to happen. Also, wow, that's a lot of spiders. I still think about if I could just kill them, but there are too many to actually do that. Although I could try putting the Crimson Road. And maybe prepare the rope as well. Let's see. Yeah, that worked. Phew. Actually going fast for once, instead of fully cock blocking the way for enemies. That's unusual. And it's still daylight, so it won't be as hard to get out of the biome. Well, it's still rather concerning because of enemy piling up real quick. Face monster is actually far more dangerous than Chimera because the latter can be manipulated into being dodged real quick, while face monster will just eat my face away. which isn't my, well, priority. Okay, so those haven't moved just yet. Let's see what we need. We also want to have Band of Regen for sale, magic mirror. Exterminator is needed. Also, apparently merchant just arrived. Nice. Let's see what else I can sell. No! Dear Lord. And force pylon and stuff like that, but I don't really have money to afford it. So we just gotta get helmet, piggy bank, bugnet, stuff like that. Maybe... no, I will actually sell it later, when the arms dealer will be. I think devs should change it so NPCs will actually prefer the biome they like when moving in. Otherwise it's just going to be a comedy like that when both NPCs that like the desert moved underground and both NPCs that may not like desert actually moved into desert. It's kinda suspicious, weird, whatever you call it. Except I actually messed up the planning, so it was my fault they moved in the wrong place. So do I really need to wait for demolitionist to move? Can't he just take the close housing? Oh dear. It's too crowded for the NPCs, since they for some reason can't move out. Ah dear. Guess I will actually have to move to the spawn just so I could replace some NPCs in place. Yeah, sometimes at the very beginning NPC happiness may cause troubles like these if you are a bit too concerned about maximum efficiency of the builds created. But oh well, not the worst alternative, since that actually makes a lot more profit early on. You can sell stuff like 1.33 times as efficiently and buy stuff the same percentage as efficiently, so you pretty much double the effective money, or in comparison half the prices. No one is going to miss out on that. Especially when stuff costs real gold to actually get. Okay, let's see, we can actually sell all of that except for lens, I think. Owl as well. Okay, now we head over to arms dealer, get our 2 stacks of bullets and finally start grinding the jungle. Oh dear. Okay. I don't know what happened, but that makes for a for a heart attack. And that's why the light is so important to have in the midnight, I guess. Okay, this is the maximum happiness. Now we can just pile up on the nice hammer. And now we are pretty much ready to travel to the jungle. Yay! From this part, the playthrough should go pretty well if dangerous zombie arm. I guess it is dangerous, but not for my enemies. The worst part is how I have an actual gun already, but the zombies take so long to beat that I still can be trapped in their spawn rates. Like, how does this even happen? Why they are so fat? I think 30% increase would have been a lot better for the playthrough pace than 50. If developers wanted us to experience stat increase so much, it could have been 25-30% instead of 50, which is definitely too much at times. But yeah, enough complaining. Finally going over to the dangerous but not so dangerous zone. And we will see how that goes. A few more tungsten isn't needed, actually. Okay, so we arrive right at the edge of jungle. Our mission begins. Oh, mango. Maybe I should use it as well. Or maybe not. Let's wait for the worm to pass by. Okay, the day arrived. And that worm will take a little while to kill, just like the regular worm experience. Also, I suppose I should first dig to the left a bit before going straight down. Oh, you must be kidding me. For real. 2 worms. Are they doing the mitosis or what? Dear Lord. I think that's the compensation for all those worms that couldn't spawn when players were AFK. I don't have any other explanation as of current. But yeah, this little guy needs to die. The snatcher, it doesn't even drop wines, so it's pretty much useless enemy. I must be god with all those hooks gameplay. Actually no, because most of my hook movement was based around getting to point A from point B and using the sliding from frozen slime blocks, so actually my hook usage isn't that great still. Also, I definitely use them a lot more in everyday's gameplay now, which is pretty neat, because pre-Hardmode hooks are the king of mobility. The closest that ever comes to them is like horseshoe balloon with blizzard or... Oh, you must be kidding me with all this mocking with Hermes boots. But yeah, point being, I'm not actually that great with hooks anyway. Oh my, that's a lot of stuff down there. You know how they fixed the Crimson Road and Nimbus Road to not go through the blocks? Well, too bad, because I can just do that. And wait. And they will eventually die. I mean, this one block won't aggro most of the enemies, so it's pretty much unchanged, but it requires a bit more effort to pull off. I don't wanna really risk with spiked slimes, because they may actually see me through the gap and shoot their 60 seconds of poison stinger, which definitely stings a bit more than you would imagine. Seeing that 120 damage total. But yeah, we actually get the life crystal, And maybe even the shrine. I think I will just dig to it because searching for a workaround will not end really well. Let's see what the nature has prepared for our lovely playthrough. Fiberglass fishing pole, well, it's good. It's like 2% chance, so I definitely am not going to complain about that little gift. Can you please already cease in existence? Thank you. Stinger fell down. Not nice. Let's see what's above us. Another sharpening station. Well, that may come in use later on. Also some weird statue. Dragonfly. I see. I almost thought it's some new enemy to murder me in 2 hits. Or even 1, depending on how lucky I am. So for some reason all those green slimes, red slimes, yellow slimes spawn instead of like actual enemies of jungle. Like that one. Also apparently it's another railway that leads in the jungle. So we gotta keep that in mind. But I don't think I actually am interested in moving to another. Railway for traveling, and there was nothing of my interest loot wise. Just a ton of slimes. Yes, the Undertaker already helped a fair lot compared to the boss. And another worm. Who would have thought? It's almost like I should heal him with the wild beast. Just so he doesn't take as long. Okay. 8 platinum. Also slightly cornered. Probably should raise a wall right there, so no enemies bother me from that side. Yeah, that was all of a sudden pretty close. Take that. And another 2. Yeah, there are a few too many enemies to deal with. Let's continue the usage of bombs, just so I can damage those man-eaters continuously. Yep. Just like that. And now just to hunt down the hornet. Yeah. Their chaotic movement doesn't really help. Okay, go on. Although I don't think I would like to progress until my health potion is off cooldown. Poor slime. Can't actually get through that little trap. So what's about our stinger levels? Not much. Need much more. And also I need to actually descend to get spores for Amazon and the like. But man-eaters are, as usual, picky enough to spawn in my way. Here. Okay, that should be it. Yep. Yeah, I don't really wanna get stingered so hard. Oh, look at that. He just went through all this way somehow. Too bad that wasn't enough to kill me. And jungle torches can be useful. Okay, that should be the stand I needed. Or it is just Crimson making fun of my existence. Right in the center of the jungle. How bad this is. Whoops. Seems like... Seems like I got a stroke from that kind of ripoff. Also, yeah, you can actually block stingers now with doors almost automatically, which is pretty interesting feature. Even though I wasn't really shot as of current, that still can be useful for some other fights. Not like that though. Okay, that's gotta take a while to recover. Because I certainly am not going anywhere when the hornet is like this. $144 HP, which means about 8 bullets to kill a single hornet. That's considering you actually hit all those bullets. And yet another one appears. Okay, probably should be a bit more speedy in descending. Otherwise the enemies will just overwhelm this place. Like that. Another worm. Why am I not surprised? Actually, can I do something without spores? No, I can't. Kinda wish I could craft a few things without the spore stuff. But apparently everything requires you to go underground completely. Okay. Let's just rush our way into the depths of jungle. Let me actually look at the timer, almost 2 hours, and the progress has been actually slower than I imagined. But I think I will actually speed up from that point once we get the Amazon and all the spores. to keep up. Yeah, underground jungle music begins, and that means we're in for a good treasure. So quite a lot of silt. Just not to blow up myself. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. Once we go a bit deeper, we should be able to see a few more spores, hopefully, at least. I mean, they are already everywhere, so it's not a big concern. It just takes a while to travel to them through the environment like this. Also, I think I will replace the dirt with the mud, so I actually use this material. Okay. That's a lot of slimes. And none of them give me what I need. At least we can yeah, it seems like this is the endless loop of enemies, so I should start going down a bit, fair bit. The temple blocks my way, so it's likely that I will have to go to the left to green down the jungle itself. Jungle bed, jungle bed, 2 jungle beds. You are not welcome. Let's actually get those money. Although somehow the columns got stuck. The sheer power of Hoix. Wow, that's a lot of money. Also, I should probably sort the inventory before going for the enemies. A few hornets already wait for me. I see. So some weird flickering light. Yeah, this is a little hell of biome combo. Let's fix it up then. Okay. Now so that was a hurt crystal. Okay. That's certainly a good find. However, it seems like we're still struggling with enemies being everywhere. And I have no idea how I will clean up this place. Oh, spaghetti. Interesting. I'll certainly consider that. Also seems like I would have to dig straight down. Just to have a chance to go around some enemies. Yeah, the Crimson Road is a lifesaver in this generation. Oops, I almost got eaten. Okay. Yeah, that's not something I want to deal with either. But at least we got depth matter. And that's given I didn't have the jungle torch nearby. Oh boy, the jungle generation is just atrocious. Like really. Takes so long to progress. And is this marble? Wow. Someone actually hates me that much. Wow. That snipe though. Well, at least there is a wall to prevent me from stingers now. I hope. At least when the placement is split up in two, corners have like half the room to roam around, and it becomes a lot safer to travel. So let's see. Coccinelle bean. Actually, it's a lag beetle, but for some reason I remembered Coccinelle bean. For the nature's gift. Okay. That's pretty nice, and I can use life crystal. And given the amount of the spores, I could get Amazon soon enough. Although I need to be careful with using another life crystal, since that will mean 200 HP. And Eye of Cthulhu actually being able to get to me. But so far so good. Can't say much else. I think once we get into that room, we should be ready to create the Amazon and sort alike. Yeah, definitely. I did all the measures of safety just to get hit by the same stinger. Okay. Still decent progress. Oh, the dart trap. I knew the jungle will betray me at some point. Yeah, look how actually hidden that one was. Out of platforms. It's probably faster to get through the top. Oops. No! Dear Lord. That was disgusting. I forgot I didn't have any melee weapons to keep them away. And that's what I get. Because ranged weapons actually have one downside for like all of the playthrough, and that downside is no melee range for the bees. Wow. Well, it still managed it, so we're safe. Kinda. As safe as the character with just 200 HP in hardcore can be. Although this one monitor is definitely concerning. let's just get the chest. Got to break it a bit, because for some reason I always keep them intact, but it's not really a good idea. Legendary Staff of Regrowth. Well, that's definitely a good thing to have. You know, those seeds aren't coming for free. So this will help to get a lot more of those. Just got to block that way. Then see what's below. A lot more man-eaters and stuff. $100 content damage from just a hornet. Also, I'm painfully close to both of those man-eaters, so I should probably get away. Dynamite. Okay. Take that, you filthy enemies. Wow, 4 of them. Right in this place. Yeah, that's definitely the jungle for you all. And I just wanted some spores. Man. This line got stuck, so it's okay, probably. Okay, now just gotta get this one down and get the Amazon and everything like that. Oh, yeah, I have enough iron to make the additional crafting stations as well. So what do we need? Not all of these. I need iron. I need chains. I need sawmill. Loom. But also table and chair. Oh, I'm almost out of wood as well. I see. The piggy bank has mahogany, which I think I have too low of that, actually. Yikes. But also it has platinum that I want to put into platinum watch. Alright, and now the white string. I said white string. Yeah, now we are talking. And as for Amazon, oh, I actually have enough. Awesome. Copper short sword now can go to the eternal rest. And all those crafting stations as well. Let's see. I could probably make this a proper house first, just so I have a few more places for NPCs to appear at. Also, I probably would make the grey brick and mud brick, mudstone. Yeah, seems pretty good to me. Don't mind me, I'm just doing the investment in future. Although I still have too low food resources. Nope, it only uses that type of food, my bad. Okay, mudstone, need more of that thing. Okay. Is this enough, or I should get a bit more? I mean, I will actually get a bit more. Just to not waste the inventory space, I guess. Yeah. So, what is our idea now? We are going to the top to check all those loot things. Mostly the more spores the better, since next 20 spores will give me an ability to hook everywhere instead of just walking. Okay. Well, that was a lot more interesting than just using the recall potion on accident. But also a lot more scary. And the funniest fact of that all is that I did remember about the slime that got stuck in this area, but I forgot about it at some point. Okay. Well, to be entirely fair, it actually sped up my progress, because I can actually just get a few more spores now, instead of waiting for enemies to die and all. But certainly not recommended to do in a regular playthrough even. Let's put it there. Oh yeah, I have the Amazon after all. Another death trap. Okay. Let's see where the plate actually is. And now straight down to the spore galore. For how long will I stream? I think from now, well, about 3 hours or so. Maybe more. Depends on how everything goes. Also, I am somehow out of torches. I mean glow sticks, my bad. There they are now. Let's check for... Okay, now I can actually make the hook. The EV whip, to be exact. And that's gotta speed up the process quite a lot, actually. For some reason, using yo-yos like that is a lot more efficient than just trying to stick it through one hole, one block wide hole. Jungle bed, gone. Also, at some point I should actually do a graveyard with all those NPCs, so I could show pretty good stuff, I guess. Also, do you see those wooden spikes for no reason? And they are quite easier to mine now. Don't know, I actually liked when spikes took a pretty while to actually dig down, since that stopped your progression a fair bit, and that would also make sense since you have to operate with spikes and you can't just take them out that easily. So you kinda go carefully about that move, and as a result take a while to mine down those spikes, sort of thing. Also, I think I will actually return for the life crystal above instead of going down. See what's below. Nothing special. But something special definitely awaits me above. think. Yeah, the beehive. Okay. Obviously not going to touch it at all. I'm just kinda paranoid about stuff that can break through the blocks and actually take out the bee larva thing. So excuse me for that one. Well, to be entirely fair, if it didn't break by now, it probably wouldn't break at all. But it still can betray me pretty hard. It's that type of thinking. Yeah, I won't go there. What about the spores? Well, we can get a lot more. For no particular reason. Let's actually test if that still works. Yeah, it does. All those gravity affected blocks can be broken pretty quickly if you follow some algorithm, sort of. Yeah, that's quite quicker than before. Sealed goes brrr. And so does my brain when it thinks about it. Wow. That wasn't too welcome of you, man-eater. Okay. Well, now I'm mostly concerned about the health, since we have enough gear to survive most of the encounters in jungle. Sadly, nothing can be really done except for mining a lot more. Also, I kinda want to get my hands on that to have a tendon bow. Just in case. No traps so far. Yeah, pretty much the only things I do need right now are gravitation potions, cloud in a bottle, and 400 HP. Give me that and we will exit the pre-hard mode state in a few hours. Well, wanted to say first bosses, but messed up a little bit. Oh well. Let's take care of our Eevee boys. No traps. Although for some reason seems like I don't really get jungle torches, despite being in the jungle the whole time. Yeah, stuff like that is just annoying. I'm lucky to not get any kind of poison from that one. No traps. And life crystal. And inventory being full. Okay. Man-eater kite. I love that. Real cool. Oh, Spelunky potion. I may be able to give a good use to that. Also not really right now. Since digging takes a while and wasting a potion potential on that isn't really good idea. Okay. So is it tendon the bow? Nope, it's not available just yet. I need one more bar, I guess. So let's head over to this place. I see desert chest, I believe. Or is it just a trick of light? Oh, it's definitely a desert chest. Okay. Actually, yeah. Let's just take it down. I may finally be able to take a look on a bit more of desert content, if the worms don't eat my ass at least. And they can do that. They always do that. They always try and eat my sitting point to the point of no return. And that's nothing but annoying. At least level layer of the jungle or the desert comes a bit earlier, so enemies start killing themselves with no concern from my side. And that's definitely a one-up from the start of Underground Desert, when everything is designed solely to kill you. Okay. Let's see what's above me. A few more spores and another chest. I mean hive. Yeah, okay. Let's just return to our chest. I'm a bit concerned about traps, but seems like there are none as of current. However, there is a skeleton statue. Oh yeah, see those little cactuses with 360 armor? Oh, damage, I mean. Also a golfer. That's definitely a yes from me to save. But seems like I'm about to lose him to enemies. Yeah. Poor golfer. The fate was too cruel to him. Best statue, on the other hand, is pretty interesting. Although I don't see much of the applications for that one. Due to how long the range is, or actually isn't. And that's the third worm in like a minute. Don't you love that? At this point I kinda want to rescue the golfer, but at the same time it will take a long while for another one to spawn in this place. And exploring it for real isn't my say priority. So I'm probably going to just check the upper layers of jungle first. To some degree, exploring underground desert is probably better because one could actually make some use of, well, lava to locate stuff. But at the same time, I think I heard the golfer heart sound. Maybe. No, I didn't. Or he isn't in that exact location. But yeah, the main reason I'm against exploring underground desert is because of how harsh that actually is as a location, including those worms that just don't care about how early say appear in a playthrough. Okay. Oh well, let's actually do it. Let's put our fear away and explore the underground jungle. Oh, I meant desert. Imagine nerfed crawlers just so they steal our buff as shit. So I have to stick to the top of the cavern just to have a chance to survive those. Good design. Giant and lion swarmer. Enemy prefixes be like. So I don't... the desert chests, alright. Clean up larvas one by one. And the pressure plate with the sand trap. Oh boy. And another golfer just died. And another worm appears. Yeah, this is certainly great biome to exist. Absolutely. The greatest invention of the humanity up to this point. Yeah. No sarcasm at all. Oops. I messed up the aim of that bomb, so guess I will have to mine that one manually. Okay. Slowly and gently approaching our demise. Yeah, the jungle is far more safe than the desert, so never go there. Okay? I swear. You would be far more safe if you never, ever go to the underground desert compared to even the jungle that is supposed to be a biome you visit post evil boss. Isn't that kind of funny? Anyway, what do we see? Magic conch. Awesome. That's definitely something I want to have. And that worm isn't something I want to have. What's in this chest? I can charge that, I can tank that. And then check the inventory. You know what, I actually would like to probably return to jungle instead of trying to suicide my way through the desert. Yeah, definitely not my favorite biome at all. Desert is a lot more friendly. Did I say desert? I meant jungle, obviously. Also, I can trash the torches since I don't need them anymore. Okay, is it the trap chest? It isn't. Magic mirror, healing potions, water walking potions, stuff like that is always welcome. For some reason they aggro it on entirely different side. Yeah, let's actually keep this place safe. Oops. I don't wanna die as easily. Also, I still didn't visit the upper space where the life crystal is located, if not more of them. But oh well. Eventually we will fix that. Wow. That was sudden. Also the moss. Okay, no traps down below. The water is the biggest trap. And also cobwebs sorta are. Yeah, I knew that will be coming to my side. Yeah, life crystals are kinda scarce right now. And that's rather concerning. But at least we got a whole ton of rubies. pretty cool. He was basically stun locked, but he still managed to shoot me through. Yeah, that's how the hornets work. Magic mirror. And I still need inventory place for rubies. Let's see, I don't really need chains, so might as well. Okay, let's actually make a little test, sorta. I can take Spelunker Potion out and then try to make a decent use of where's Spelunker? Ah, it is there, and there are 3 of them even. My bad. Then I can just descend a bit, hit the rock bottom, and then just kinda start going upwards, taking all the life crystals in a way, if there are any. Although this area seems open enough to first check without oh boy, yeah, life crystal. So I'm getting slightly surrounded. Wow, 1 gold for some reason. Or was that just colored copper? Yeah, let's slowly make our way. And I think that was the 3rd hive I see right now. There are plenty of funny bee nests lately. Okay, so no traps. And life crystal 260, still not ideal, but at least something. It almost feels like the more I play this game mode, the more I become paranoid and check everything instead of doing what I always did. So it may take a lot longer to progress. Yep, just like that, average hardcore run can end in a matter of 2 seconds. And that trap that I clearly did see, so it wasn't a big surprise. Okay. Now for the water chest, inner tube, warden one as well. Okay. Featherfall potion, suspicious looking eyes, and castle. I don't really think that is floating, even though I equipped it. Is it the flipper potion that prevents it from floating? I'm not sure, to be entirely honest. Also, I may have to take a little break once we are getting somewhere. Sandcastle, dynamite, chests, rubies. What else we can get rid of without a big trouble? Okay, we can actually keep that one. Never mind. That one. I would highlight the recalls. Never mind for that one either. Okay, so either we check this place or we just go on with Spelunker and see what the game has prepared for us. To be entirely honest, I think that using Spelunker is pretty much justified at this point. Oh, and that's another desert chest. I see. A mace I can't really use as of current. A worm that I don't want to see. Maybe there are some potions I could get rid of. Yeah, definitely. Let's just get there real quick, I guess. Wow, that's a lot of jungle bats. Do you see all of them? Just absolute units. Thanks to the Crimson Road. How is it spelled? Crimson or Crimson? I can't really make up my mind on that one. so my sharpening station ran out. Gravitation potion, absolutely yes. Thunder Zapper is also a yes, but I can't really take it right now. Okay. Okay. Let's descend. So invisibility might screw me more than actual buff it gives, giving lower range and such. Storm Spear, nice to have. Now I just need to decide what to throw away. Okay, so spelunking is actually running out soon, so I should pay a little more attention to how it puts life crystals in this place out of fall. Okay, so life crystal. Okay, 1 minute. I might not be able to cross this. Oh boy, I just got myself in big trouble because of the haste and such. Well, not so big, but I just wasted the potion charge because of that. I hate the jungle sometimes. It's so good biome, but it just screws with everything at times. So it's probably time to pop another potion. Or maybe not so fast, given the opportunity. Hornets. I just need to melt this man-eater clump. Then we can talk about progressing a bit. I mean, we're almost at max HP and we have the boots, so the only thing I may need sooner or later is being able to get the goblin armor. Goblin Tinker and such are pretty important parts of progression. Let's see. And yeah, it seems like nobody actually reads such... Oh, I mean, nobody actually watches the stream but reads the chat instead. I'm fine with that. If I can host a nice place for people to talk, that's already a win in my book. And I can always pretend that I did a hardcore run legit once it ends, since everyone has been there and while not watching what happens at all, they still contribute as a proof of the concept. Well, of course, that's just a little joke, sorta. But you get what I mean. So for some reason I thought that this blue glowing is actually mushroom biome, but apparently it's just, well, moon glow, which is still good to have, but I didn't really focus on getting that. Let's actually save up a bit of the place in inventory. Like that. Now actually use our stick. Okay. Well, let's climb back and see 2 chests in the same place. You must be kidding me. Okay, okay. I mean, I don't really have anything special to get from those chests right now, but that may be a good beginning of the loot trail. Either way, having something to sell would be nice. Wow, I actually didn't notice how low my HP went through that digging. Stuff is pretty dangerous. Okay, boss chests aren't actually trapped, so I can get the shoe spikes and wooden shoe spikes. Also chaos potions are kinda useful. And let's actually throw out everything so I could maybe pile up on the... you know what, I'm actually going to... take a little bigger look at what we have. Jungle grass is good. And I think I mildly messed up the inventory space. Oh, a goblin army arrives. That's good. Unless I obviously get trapped in some weird point with NPCs, but I think that shouldn't happen. Oh, also I have 10 defense, but it's not nighttime, so I'm safe and the buff will run out early. And I just forgot to refresh this one buff. So much to keep track of. That all gets pretty messy. While not being rewarded properly. Seems like at lava layer there are actually a lot less life crystals than you would imagine there should be. Okay. Time to get out of this beat. Whoops. Certainly not the maneuver I planned to do. Okay, let's go around. Ah, there is another entrance. Yeah, I think I would actually plan to get out of this jungle as soon as this potion runs out and stuff. Yeah, that would be faster to get through this gap. Let's check this branch of the cavern. Oh, I finally can float on the inner tube. It seems like the flipper actually prevents you from doing so, which kinda makes sense since you would prefer to actually get down in the water if you use flipper potions for some reason. But at the same time it still kinda is icky. I don't think I wanna actually visit that place. Yeah, the inner tube helps quite a lot to move through the early watery hazards and such. Okay, let's... Oh, I just messed up the setup. Ha! Wow. Yeah, that's quite rapid move, actually. Also NPCs nearby. Good. Maybe I could even purchase something from them. Although I genuinely doubt there is something that I want. Huh. That's single crimson ore glow. Quite a fierce one, I should say. It's faster just to get through that point. Also, we kinda go in the loops now. Okay, danger sense still works, just to be sure. Another life crystal. We're going straight forward to our 400 HP experience. Since there is one below us and one right there. It means we're finally maxed out in almost 3 hours. So my 3 hours estimation was actually kinda correct. That's good. What else can be said? Also, I think I will actually make a little use of being able to craft the bucket and see an underground desert as well. Since there is that one way to easily defeat Goblin army. I won't miss out on that opportunity at all. But for that I do need a bucket and certain substance to fill it with. Also, Dead Man's Chest doesn't allure me anymore, so I'm just gonna skip it altogether. Okay, just as we reach that place, I hope we would be able to find some inventory space for, say, the empty bucket. Two of them, since I want to get honey as well. Restock worked. Okay, then we just go ahead and get the lava buckets that will be more destructive than any kind of weapons that early on. Oh, that sniper tool. Nasty. Well, at least I wasn't poisoned at all. And the last life crystal that we would need is ours. 400 HP. So it's time to make a pylon, I guess. At least I believe that painters should be able to sell the jungle pylon. It gold, 50 silver, but it's not too bad of a price. Yeah. I won't sell much stuff, but I would look out for stuff like cat license and such. Oh, and just by the end of the journey we got a pissoir. Ah, so the red plates break once activated. I see, I see. I still got the heart attack. Since, well, it's not every day that you step on the pressure plate and your journey can end right from that point. But oh well. Okay, now we can actually go to the surface. I mean, looking out for what that cavern marble one has for me isn't really needed, but it seems to be a faster way to go than just regularly. Also, that temple is pretty huge, I should say. Yeah. Okay. This works, but for some reason from multiple hooks you can't actually jump up when hooking, so it's pretty concerning at times like these. But yeah, as far as our progression goes, we are pretty much out of there. Just gotta be careful for when the actual event will start. Okay, let's see. To return we can just use the same rail network as before, so it's gotta be fine. Except I have to clean up all this mess now. And slime steel like 50 HP damage still. Okay, we're finally approaching the surface. Now I need to be twice as careful because goblins can actually spawn above my head and ruin the day. However, I think we will be able to go up there fast enough and then even make our evil plan working. So what's our evil plan today? We are going to use the lava bucket in the only way that actually makes sense. Although it makes it a bit harder to do since all those sorcerers are doing bad things. Yeah, there you go. Go away. I think I messed up this design a little bit. Well, now it's gonna be almost fully automated. Just gotta somehow remove this, and there we go. Now it's pretty much done by myself, except not by myself. It's just goblins being goblins. Still will have to put some attention towards the game, but well, at least it's a lot easier. As for cheesing, I usually try to avoid it as much as possible, but for routine tasks like that, well, I wish I could actually clean up this event without cheesing. But without cheesing it takes 200 years to actually kill all those goblins. So this one just kinda has to pass, and sorcerers can still kill me, as you may notice. So it's kind of fair? A bit. Not the fairest strat I have, but well. The game doesn't really give me a big choice with 300 goblin warriors. 300 HP goblin warriors, my bad. Like, look at that. It will take like 15 bullets to just kill one goblin warrior, while it takes like 8 hits at best to kill me. Isn't that slightly unfair and I have to cheese a bit? I mean, sure, I could just make a big platform and let some of the goblins spawn up there, just so they kinda pursue me, but at the same time don't really do that. And that's kinda half of a reason why master mode is so, well, annoying. addition to the game, because every single event just became a wall of meat, cannon meat sort of thing. So you can't just have fun with the game, you have to actually kill enemies in savage ways that don't let them do the first strike. Also my oh my god, it takes so long to chop down. Dear lord. And the ghost. Seems like it was actually nerfed a fair bit. Or I just missed some part of skin. So anyway, Goblin army is now dead. So we can actually progress a fair bit. Especially if we are lucky enough to find the Tinker early on. Spectre boots, stuff like that, certainly is going to be helpful. However, I should actually clean up all this mess. But yeah, the amount of gold obtained is pretty solid. So that's definitely something I want to see. And yeah, graves take like 3 seconds to mine up with early game. Well, I do know why they did that actually, but still kinda feels harsh. Also Harpoon I don't think I would actually be able to use because of how weak it is at times. Mostly because of the hit detection. If once you miss, it takes a good time to get the blade back. And also I think with current amount of money I could actually get the mini shark ready. So let's actually go and get that hot thing. I mean, I won't use it for enemies, regular ones at least, but I could always use it on actual bosses. Okay, so desert pylon that we can actually use to teleport to jungle and such. And no, I actually don't really have enough gold to make up for that. Spiky balls are useful. Marigold isn't really useful. Okay. Seems like it's time to get out our costly things. Storm Spear is actually good weapon for the early game, but sadly I already have something better than that. So I'm gonna pass on that as well. So what about our other sellings? Thunder Zapper could be useful, probably. I need you to come over here, please. Thank you. So Storm Spear goes, Black Scorpion, let's think. Everything goes, and we can purchase a mini shark. Wait a second. Can I actually get the reforge? Probably not. I'm pretty sure they would have fixed that at least. Yeah, seems like it is always the same reforge every time. Not gonna mess with it too much. Oh well, I actually wanted to make some real money on that, but seems like they were smarter than me in that regard. Oh well. So our plan now is to construct a bit better housing and a proper arena as well. But first I might have to go on a little break, like 1 or so minutes. So we will see. Probably wanting to fight King Slime early on, just to get the proper armor and such. Okay, so let's place this. I will first put it all out, and then I will go on the break, so see ya soon. Let me actually get out. Oh, this setting step is mandatory, so the pose is here. Okay, so I'm back, just as usual. And it's time for us to actually sort out all those insanely busy chests. Those potions, I need to go in one of the heavy chests, so they are easily distinguishable. As for our other loot, let's see. pretty much every single natural thing or thing used in the potions is going to be in another chest. Okay. A few more potions. Also, I think I would organize the crafting already. Mm-hmm. Yes, all that stuff is simple, but it actually needs execution at some point. So I'm not going to hold out too much for it. Also, let's see how that little smart stuff works. Kinda wanna put all 3 liquids in one place, just so they aren't too separated. So I certainly need to fix that mess. Okay. So what about the water? The fastest one is right below. Gulp. And now our bestiary is pretty fulfilled as well. Certainly has a lot of progress to do, but a lot better than it was at the start. Okay, so seems like all our loot is sorted out already. Now we can find out why the painter was slain. I guess he just, well, drowned, maybe. And let's actually make the use of all the sealed. I tried to make it automatic so we could read the chat a bit. When am I doing Calamity with Vanilla Gear? Probably when 1.4 comes forward, since they already have a lot of plans to improve on vanilla balance as well. And for now, well, Journey's End just kinda catches the attention. Oh well. Probably we will have to put the, well, management of our bosses on the next day, but for now just kinda round up the corners, like looting and stuff. If I die, I always make a new world, just so you know. If a player is new, I see no real reason to keep the world in place. Underground desert is a big no, absolutely not. Like, in softcore you surely can explore it, but in hardcore It's just not worth it at all, at all, at all. I just can't stress it enough how badly the thing goes if you actually try to use underground desert for something. Oh well, let's see what we can actually craft. Stuff like gold crown, probably minecart, just in case. Oh, okay, slightly wasted resources. So minecart I can do, and I wanted to do a crown just in case. Actually 3 of them, just so slime farming is a little bit faster. Also probably I'm going to make a good use of tungsten bullets. Yeah, definitely. Tendon bow. Yeah, bagnet can wait. Tungsten axe certainly could help. Jungle torches and such don't really need to be there, I believe. Neither do other things. Yeah, that's a lot better. I could do jungle armor. Let's actually do, I guess. Just gotta be careful to not wear it until the night falls. Blade of grass can actually wait somewhere to be crafted in Night's Edge and stuff. Potions. And stuff. So what is my current plan? I'm probably going to find the Goblin Tinker. But first I do need 2 platinum crowns, or maybe even 3, since I will replace Venti with aviators anyway. Yeah, I will actually do 3 of them. 3 king slime fights. Also, I forgot to use my gravitation potion to like explore the islands for stuff like, well, balloon and such. But it's probably not a big deal. Given the most I actually need is a decent arena to use my hook on. And that should be more than enough. Okay, so the eye didn't arrive. Now we can safely replace our armor, and on the next day I definitely will be able to fight the Eye of Cthulhu. Although I still need a few more houses just to optimize the placement of NPCs. Like making a maximum discount on Goblin Tinker, which isn't really feasible early on. Since the actual discount only comes once he can see mechanic nearby. But I need to remember which NPC he actually likes. So for now it could be still a decent discount to have. Okay, I got slightly distracted and should actually use more wood stuff. Yeah, now that pretty much everything was obtained, I can finally do the simple tasks like arena creation and in general making a good use of the territories Terraria gives me. Okay, let's get a few acorns going. Just to keep this place a bit more nature friendly. Actually, my biggest weakness in hardcore playthroughs is that I get all that melancholic and suddenly find myself doing stuff like vanity and such, when in any moment it could just end and the results won't really save themselves. Well, seems like we have enough wood to make a decent arena, but I probably would like a bit more of it. Just so when we go around creating houses, it would actually happen and not stumble across me seeing that I have no wood at all. Oh, that worm was very close to inevitable death. Yeah, Amazon is just far ahead in being damage source. It's kinda saddening that snow is likely right behind the crimson, so I can't actually make a good use of snow piling. That would have been pretty great. But corruption just kinda spoils the plans. Well, not corruption, but crimson. You get my point. Okay, just another horde of zombies. Now we can construct the arena. Although it would also make some trees not grow at all, I guess. Lucky shackle? Sure. That will definitely help. So I didn't plant all the acorns. Okay, so judging by position, I can just continue the platform from this place. There you go. Well, what's for the pylon? I kinda want a slightly bigger discount on that one, to be entirely honest. But at the same time, it's probably easier to just purchase it and not really care. Okay, so our plan is to make use of gravitation potion first, I think. At daytime it's a lot easier to explore the space. Even though harpies spawn at any point and the sky is pitch black every time, still kinda willing to... Lucky horseshoe, awesome. Now we can also put away the kite. just to free up some space for actual combos of citizens and such. Also, I wonder if I should permit the usage of magic conch, since it pretty much is magic mirror stuff that allows me to escape easily. I think I would give that choice to you guys. Actually, I don't really wanna risk this housing just yet. And the painter died once more. Just as about I could have replaced him. But at least that means a lot of graves once I come back to the actual point. And I do need graveyard kinda, just to make sure to get everything from Blood Moon. Maybe. Although I'm not sure if I would like to risk that. After all, stuff like Dreadnought and such are bosses I never actually fought, so they might as well kill me immediately. And that's not something I anticipate with pleasure. Another feather, just in case. Also seems like I slightly messed up the plans, so I may or may not be able to get the fight today on this, well, occasion. But at the same time, well, Hermes boots likely would let me do that. No? The parents are coming home. Awesome. And yeah, just like that, I would actually check the right side of the map. A few water candles could be useful for stuff like Blood Moon. Painter came back, and I think I will actually get a bit more of the wood in quick way. And then when returning I will just pick it up. Angler. Alright, then we could make a decent housing for two of the NPCs that might decide to come to that point of the map. I forgot who actually loves the angler, but it could be solved at any point by stylist or someone like that to get the pylon going. So the inner tube is pretty awesome for ocean exploration, since once you are out of breath you can just stab a shark that is 900 HP. Isn't that kinda too much? You can just do this. Whee! And another shark. The game certainly doesn't like me going in this direction. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty dangerous, I should say. And I didn't even locate any chests at the bottom. Yeah, you can use Inner Tube, even has an improved flipper sort of thing. Although it takes quite a lot of attention to actually make it useful. Okay, so 2 houses are ready. Angler goes there, and probably I would put Dye Trader there, just for no real reason. Now we are about to come back to our fights, sort of thing. Although it seems like it will be deep evening once we actually come back. I would prefer to fight King Slime himself in like dusk at best. But there's just too much to keep attention at, so well, not the worst outcome. Might as well put the bosses on another day, although I don't really think I need to. Just some nice loots on the way. Okay. I don't even need that, but well, putting that in back of myself would be a crime of highest order. So I just can't miss out on some pots or chests to obtain. Like this calming potion, for example. Who knows how much I would have to fish to actually get it next time. Okay, I would not miss that chest. Another steps tool. Egglet, awesome. Certainly a big progression for the Frost Spark boots and stuff like that. Climbing clothes, so probably could be used. No, I don't have the place for them, even though 3 defense is actually relevant that early on. Ice torches. It just reminds me how harsh was the negative luck when you put regular torch in the ice biome. Probably it's the worst change of them all. Now that it's gone, not gonna complain that much. Another Crimson session, even though it's the same one. Okay. Huh. What did the guide forget here? Does he just try to reach to his new house or something? Probably yes. Oh, my inventory is full once more. And builder potion actually received the huge buff of 45 minutes use instead of 15. So we can drink that and it would be going for like 2 days. Which honestly is awesome. Honestly. So it would be just enough to take down King Slime. And then stuff like I've Cthulhu wouldn't be a big concern as well. Although I kinda need to equip the shiny balloon just so I could actually reach the platform from all those parts. Now the zoologist decided to swim with the fishes. Definitely something that NPCs decide to do a lot. You know what? I'm actually going to fight the King Slime on that platform exactly. Although the slimes are kinda obstructing the view. So I didn't spawn naturally, so I would kinda have to fight him on my own. Okay, he gave me a little breezer to get through the slimes. Well, I mean, King Slime isn't really that threatening once put in a situation where wearer can run indefinitely in one direction. So there we go, our first boss defeated. Awesome, isn't it? And we even got a cutie slime thing. Yay! Okay, so once we clean up the slimes, I will check if the stream is going okay. Yeah, I did a proper split. Also, the inner tube, I use it solely to, well, have 4 more defense against everything. It's not really that useful. Okay, so King Slime Relic, and now we kinda can use Suspicious Eye, but I want to make Arena a bit better. At least in that direction, because it will be a lot easier to turn around versus the Eye of Cthulhu that way. And after that we could actually make the giant painter stuff have a lot of our sweet planter boxes. Yeah, don't mind that little awkward pause. My poor cat wants attention, seems like. Maybe she wants to eat. Who knows? Okay, so this platform is ready. Now just to put the torches and defeat the eye thing. Also, I will make a fair use of spiky balls as well. Let's see. It's kinda ironic how Master Mode changes nothing you do about the bosses, how you approach them and stuff like that. I mean, the strategy is as old as 1.3 came out. And I even mess it up a fair lot, but it still works. It's about time I actually use my spiky balls. Just so it kills itself in attempts to get me. Yeah, it kinda takes a while, but also makes me safe in events like this, when he just rushes through. And there goes our favorite vanity, and even binoculars. Wow! Let's see how they actually work. I mean, that could be useful with Spelunker potion thing, but well, it's not really applicable in a regular place. So we have more ores, we have the Shield of Cthulhu that I don't even know what to replace with. Probably Shackle, even though it is lucky to some degree. No ice torches. Potions and stuff like that. Ropes probably would like to be concentrated like that. Flaming mace that has literally no use. And 2 king slime summons that I missed somewhere. I might as well actually make a use of those. Because why not? Full ninja armor will make a decent replacement. Plus maybe slimy saddle to have won't be too bad. Yeah, I just dodged it all somehow. I have no idea how that worked. Also that was pretty weird teleport, I should say. And spiky slimes actually have their sound. Another royal delight. Also, the reason I don't use royal gel is because then slimes won't actually follow me, and it will take a bit more to gather them together. Also, we just got everything, but third slime fight won't hurt at all. Even though it will take me to turn around. Somehow. Or just like that. Travel merchant has arrived. Awesome. That early on as well, when I still have some money to spare. Maybe sitting duck fishing pole or any of 3 info accessories could be useful. Let's teleport. So painter arrived at slightly wrong place, I think. Okay, so 3 king slimes just for the matter of king slimes. And a fair bit of potion loots. Even. Yep. Yeah. Thank you. No idea what to do with slime relics that aren't that useful. But I think I would first make sure that traveling merchant is at the other side of the earth, and probably go fishing a bit. Surprisingly enough, this is a decent thing to do. But first I need to make up my mind on what to sell. Thundertopper is looking pretty good, but I doubt I will be able to make any of use with it. Magic conch is kinda banned. I mean, it's pretty obvious why it is. So what else? Bust statues. Let it stay somewhere there. What else? What else? I think this isn't used. This isn't. This. 2 graves to make use of later on. Okay. And just need to replace this with that. So once we actually start grinding for worms, the Pugnate is always nearby to get those. Also, the giant should come sooner or later, I hope at least, since pumpkins are definitely something to keep an eye out for. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Okay, let's see. So everyone died at that pylon and I can't actually access it. Oh well, stuff like that happens. No big wonder. Then we're just going to go to the other side of the world. Angry dandelion music. Like literally. Okay then. Oh, I forgot to sell all of those. Maybe I'll do this later. I'm pretty sure that I should have enough. Enough money. Not sure why I didn't finish that sentence. Oh yeah, and also I do have the Shield of Cthulhu, so the travels will be a bit faster. It's interesting that windy day doesn't necessarily mean the snow going up in the whirlwind sort of thing. Like throwing the snow dust in your eyes. That would be pretty interesting to see, even though it might look like another blizzard sorta event. Oh well. I just kinda hope to not get killed by dandelions once more, because if that happens I will not survive mentally. The infame that event will bring to me. Yeah, we definitely will make it in time for Day Trader. So I'm going to get a few more worms first and make the ocean fishing session. For stuff like frog leg, sailfish boots for the future generations. Like stuff like amphibian boots is insanely good in hard mode since it saves you a whole slot that you will likely use for boots or for frog leg. So I definitely do not want to risk it too much and have that kind of insane mobility. Terra Spark boots likely won't happen. At most I will actually green them out if we somehow get to Moonlord, and I know we likely want to do that. The chances at least are so slim that I certainly would be impressed. Wow, covered slime made me kill worm. Also, surprisingly, no dandelions just yet. Okay, another sunflower on top. The main reason I value worms above any other bait is because you can craft them into enchanted crawlers, which are 35 fishing power, and that's definitely more than everything else except for buggies, I think. But buggies themselves are real rarity nowadays, so it's not really useful to get those. While worms are just like Luke 31. Okay, so shopping, life form analyzer, ammo box, stopwatch. I'm definitely getting all three of these. Even though they do take a fair lot of space. Also, I forgot to purchase a piggy bank. And since our dear Day Trader doesn't like the ocean as much as I wanted him to, we can't get ocean pollen just yet. However, I may be able to manipulate that if I look up real quick in the browser who Day Trader actually likes painters. So if we move out Angler a bit, then we can actually make usage of that. although that will also make a struggle to return to that pylon. But oh well, it shouldn't be a big problem. Let's just make a nice housing for our angler, I believe. Well, it's not too nice, but you know. Anything goes. Palm wood. I think I need a few more. Just to banana. Just to make the housing complete from both sides. Oh, the builder potion is still on, and that's what made the range so big. I see. Okay, so the angler goes there to not disturb the dye trader, and then angler and painter. And now you should be happy enough to give me ocean pylon, so we can actually move to the ocean now. Let's say I want to actually make another piggy bank first before fishing. Also, I will probably try to get a surface pylon as well. But I need to remember which one merchant enjoys the most, since I don't really have the time to, well, check out for everything. Happiness. Oh, well, I could actually just purchase it as is, if I actually have some money for that. Okay, forest pylon is ready. Now we finally can do the funny moves. And such. And return our piggy bank. Oh, there's that much loot, actually. Huh. Okay. Certainly don't mind, just that it was a bit surprising to see that many. Okay, I will just put down the temporary chest and probably try to put Dryad in the proper housing. Will she actually follow that, or she will just look at me like an idiot? Ah, yes, she definitely would, because I just ruined surface housing as well. Okay, I would make it different this time, but for now let's just participate in nice fishing session. If the fishing will actually go on, please. Yeah, that's certainly something problematic with fishing itself. I wonder if ocean torches stuff can actually be done with some materials from... I certainly remember that there were ocean torches, but I'm not sure what actually is used to craft them. Just to keep the luck up, even though it likely doesn't affect fishing. Still pretty nice to have. And swordfish right off the bat. The crystal things that allow me to teleport are pylons. Pretty good thing, but you need to manage NPCs quite a bit to get this done. Oh, the star. I kinda mostly want to do fishing for, well, food stuff. Oh, and frog leg really soon. That's definitely a good fishing session already. Torch luck is still in the game, yes. It's a negative part that was removed, but you still can use positive outcome of it to improve your luck and such, which is honestly a great addition, and we probably shouldn't stress out a negative luck that much, especially given how quickly it was changed once everyone got aware of that problem. I wish Master Mode would be actually changed as easily as the negative luck was. But those wet dreams aren't going to happen, seems like. Sawtooth shark, awesome. Sea turtles that I can't catch, unlike regular turtle. Weird, but well, it's still cute, so what else I want from it? So our next position is Brain of Cthulhu, which isn't exactly the boss I want to fight because of how randomly he teleports. But since I have pretty much put myself in that situation, I should do that anyway. And Jester arrows with tendon bow plus mini shark or maybe Amazon should keep the brain at the bay, so probably going to be more than okay with that. And probably after the brain is defeated, I may or may not end the stream. Depends on how long it takes me to get there. Actually, It might be possible that I first defeat Skeletron. I mean, I defeat everything up to Skeletron before actually considering to end the stream, but we will see soon. Yeah, hello everyone who just came to the stream. We are pretty much chilling with 2 bosses defeated. Everything goes pretty well. What is my ethnicity? It is Russian, after all. Although at times I wish it was something from English-based country. But yeah, let's not stress it too much. It is a night of relaxation with the nice music in background. 1 HP hardcore is dead. I told you guys like 1000 times by now. If I am gonna do something with it, I'm gonna do something different than 1 HP hardcore. It either would like the hardcore part or 1 HP part. But we'll see. Another sawtooth shark. Actually, I'm kinda interested in what quest Angler has for me. Underground, no. I don't think I really wanna go underground fishing for now. Ocean crate, awesome. And I already do the worthy seed. At this point I kinda wanna put the title. I already do the worthy seed. Okay. It just takes a little while because I'm focused on maybe other stuff in the game can actually be more interesting or more relevant to players than like a playthrough of Master Plus Plus. But oh well. And of course the beast seed is also common sometimes. Maybe even with special stuff as well, since by itself having a ton of hives isn't really that threatening. Well, obviously getting Bezoar is top 1 priority, because all those nasty bees will always get you poisoned, but at the same time it also means that you are always able to get the honey buff, and that's pretty plentiful regen source, at least early on. And with some explosions you may able to make even honey arenas for something like cute fish mount. Oh well. The dolphin just spawned from nowhere. Are my eyes deceiving me? Yay! Nice dolphin. I hope he won't actually dive out there. Like in the previous stream, which was quite terrible, and I took all my way to rescue that poor mammal. At least I think it's how it's called, dolphin mammals. And it seems like it has been enough fishing for now, especially since the daytime arrived and fishing power is heavily reduced, sort of. So I can just, well, continue my fishing journey. Okay, so anything that dropped from the fishes, plus anything I'll just keep it at some point there. Let's see what the crates have gotten for us. Tsunami in a bottle, nice, and Godly Trident. Okay. Well, Trident itself isn't really useful, but definitely better than nothing. I could actually use it for water explorations, maybe water arenas as well. Actually, I do want to put the Tsunami in a bottle in some place. Oh, maybe in a tube. Okay, no more override. Let's take a look at what can be sold without a problem and actually sell that. Region ninja, full ninja set, 2 of them, pretty good. Relics might deserve another chest for them. Yeah, the little click will remind me of the dangers for eternity of my life. So, royalty light isn't really needed. Mining helmet isn't either now. And everything else is intact. Well, end of sparking, may have to go damaged spear, one of shiny red balloons maybe? Probably not. Okay, so just gotta be making big cash with all the stuff to sell. Since Arms Dealer is quite happy with current situation. Okay. Now we probably should allocate the chests solely for good gear that may be used later, like band of regen, royal gel, trident, these two, aglet, binoculars, and seems like that's it for now. Yeah, but everything so far was pretty useful. Bezoar could also be quite helpful in future, as well as 2 shiny red balloons and the sword, the Star Fury. Okay, so everything else could kinda go there. Her bag also helps. Yeah, that's it for sorting. Now I need to actually plan out to do something. Like ask the zoologist for guide to critter companionship. I certainly want that. And guide license. The license teleports away to the cat delivery service. Nice. Let's see how it goes. Maybe foxtail, but it won't be really seen because of the inner tube. Yeah, I actually will clean up my looks a little bit, just so I look a bit more stylish than usual. Decided to go in the wrong place at all. No one wants to go to the jungle pylon for some reason. Can't quite understand what that part is. Something killed? I don't really see what it was actually. Okay, so seems like I actually have to move half the things from there. The sorting never ends, apparently. And I certainly would need a bit more vertebrae to actually make some use of the Brain of Cthulhu summon. Because as it stands, I don't really want to fight him underground, as that's just a recipe for suicide, at times at least. But yeah, seems like first I will rather make the jungle pylon fully functional, and only then actually do stuff. Like the Triad certainly isn't really happy with that place, so I'll move her and paint her into the jungle. just to keep the network any kinda working. Ouch. Yes, traveling goes a lot faster than I expected from the jungle biome. Never mind, everything that just spawned. And now I'm kinda stuck. Okay. Gotta be a long while. All those man-eaters and stuff. Ouch. 2 bugs, I can't miss that. The aim takes a while to get used to. Just as usual at the last tiny bit of health, they just smack me with the poison. Okay, finally done with that place. Sorta. Now I can actually recover the jungle town. And probably even put the third house in case there are some more NPCs to arrive. Or just to swap places with Painter if required. Well, stuff like cats and such can actually keep pylons working, so it does seem pretty important to get all of them as soon as possible. Just so the actual NPCs can be put in ideal conditions, while the animals could cover the missing parts just like that. And that's a town now. But I need to... Oh, the paintball gun. That's nice. Sadly, no more than one grave actually spawned. But it's pretty good as is. Yeah. And I'm actually gonna use that unironically, because it's pretty decent. Let's see for the happiness. Doesn't seem to be real good. 15 and Oh, so the painter is actually maximum happiness when with Dryad, but Dryad isn't really fond of the painter. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially given all of the kinks that our painter may or may not perform on the Dryad's paintings. Yep, paintball gun is pretty solid weapon, especially given no ammo usage, which matters a lot early on. So our next destination is digging down for a good while. So I certainly remember that you can craft some nice juices with like fruits and stuff. Probably requires 2 of them. Maybe requires something else, I can't really tell. Especially now that the guide is somewhere at the top. I may be able to move him underground for a bit and then ask, sorta. I just don't really wanna wiki up stuff that I can look up in the game to give guide some actual exposure. Also, guide is extremely useful at keeping Truffle happy, so he's really nice. Huh, teapot? I should actually check out that. Although I do have the fishes to eat actually, so yeah, for some reason I forgot about that. Ah, so it has to be an empty bottle. To be the fruit juice. Makes sense. Although fruit salad is a lot better still. As for the shop, Kevin Palin is probably the best. But let me see. Oh, the price of the current pylon right now is the best. Yeah, to actually get the discount I would have to use Tavern Keep. Actually, you know what, I will wait out for that. So yeah, I'm going to make a nice speed elevator. See for other sorta things to come through. And then probably just get the brain defeated. I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, let's just make the cooking pot and all the struggles with whether we need food or not. Okay, trout, fish, and such. So cooked fish is pretty bad, but cooked shrimp is decent, sorta. And the other side is sashimi, so it's also okay food to use. Probably cooked fish isn't actually that useful if we can use cooked shrimp and such. Okay, so our destination is doing the Reign of Cthulhu fight, which may or may not happen in the main part of it. Let's see, I don't have any crimson torches. I can't make up my mind on what to do first. I probably will get the Goblin Tinker first and then only make the Brain of Cthulhu arena going. Yes. Yes, I finally made up then the mind on that one. So I think I could actually keep that water in place. Yeah, let's just quickly dig down. Just gotta hope to not step on any trap while going below. Yeah, and yeah, since we do have lifeform analyzer, it's going to be pretty easy to locate the goblin. At least I hope so. And yeah, I do want a blink root right here. And I do want to check out for traps. Another trident. Yeah, with all that stuff actually going, the mining process is kind of addicting, even. Sort of, at least. Also, Ninja Set is real good with all the movement speed buffs. Since early game you go just vroom a lot faster than usual. So I might be able to keep that for a whole playthrough. Or maybe not, since Crimson Set is more useful as it gives insane regen, as in Hardmode. So after the Brain of Cthulhu dies, I will actually switch down to Crimson Set. And it would be most likely worth it. Although still no sign of Goblin Tinker to appear. Thank you. At least I assume the bless part. And the Bound Goblin is actually here, but I'm not sure where he actually is, so And he's gone. Not big surprise. Probably will have to try and locate him a bit later when the territories are actually explored. Okay. Or at least in such open space it could happen. Lost girl. Now that's interesting, because I definitely want her. I found her. Awesome. Now, just to make sure there are no other traps she might be deceiving me into. And yeah, that will take a while. Better yet to use Amazon. Wow, 18 gold from a single nymph. That's pretty good. No need to worry about the prices for a little bit longer. Although I should probably continue mining while the bound goblin. Tell me, where is bound goblin? Oh, he already despawned. Nice. Oh, it actually isn't nice, but there also is nothing I can do against that. Okay, I escaped him away for far enough. It seems like we're almost there for the elevator reaching at least lava layer. Mushroom biome, nice. I might try to get the pylon from it, although it's not really needed to. Another lost girl, let's actually try and locate her. Probably to the right. Never mind, I just got distracted, sorta. Chest statue isn't something I would like to trust. Minecart track. Good. That definitely would help in locating the bound goblin. And he already got stabbed a few times. I assume it's actually somewhere above me. Below, I mean. Yeah, he just died. Okay. Not big surprise, at least. And then we will make a bit of exploration in mushroom. Just to get shrooms and maybe locate a poor goblin. But first I kinda want my mining potion to run out. Oh, and that's a gem tree. Diamond one, even. Sweet. And that miner doesn't interest me that much. Bound goblin once more. But this time we will actually try to locate him. Yep. So they just tricked me in the trap. I see. And next time I won't even be able to survive that easily. I shouldn't have do that. Also, apparently cases can now generate without a wire. Huh. Weird. Oh, steak. Petals magoo. Okay, maybe you have something for me. Okay, I'll take that. Bone arrows, spears once right now, I believe. But I don't think I actually need them over like actually useful chester arrows. So might as well continue to diamond gemcorns. Gems. And now some mushrooms. Okay, so there aren't any traps. Just to clean this place up a bit. Another color beetle. Also seems like this side of biome is actually the ending. So the biome is actually a bit smaller than I expected it to be. Or I just look at the wrong side of it. Let's see. Yeah, it definitely is bigger. I just forgot about that little thing above. Also seems like there are no actual threats, but there is a bound goblin somewhere. Where could he be? It would be funny if he actually was at some real close point, but I just kept missing, and now I have finally located him. Good. Just gotta hope you aren't actually trapped this time. Yeah. Okay, you can go home. And Pink Fairy wants me to pick up some loot that I don't really want to. Oh well, Life Crystal is good enough to go out for. Ding. Yeah, now that we're done with the goblin, we should put him in actual location of underground and make sure to reforge everything and anything. And also seems like those ropes need some good usage. Okay. Probably I might as well get those chests before leaving. Okay. Flare gun, that isn't any useful at this point, but still is pretty nice to see. Also seems like with all this abundance of mushrooms, making Schmied gear is actually reasonable nowadays, instead of having to wait for a good few days for all those mushrooms to glow over the limited space. Yeah, so definitely an improvement in that department. Let's start putting rope coils, except I actually removed all of them. Okay. I mean, ropes aren't actually that much useful to put down, but it's still a nice way to preserve movement in cases like enemies jumping out the tunnel. Okay, so up to this point we can put all the rope coils. Why don't I use mirror outside of combat? It's a bit hard to explain, but apparently so far as I have been testing that, having a recall option even out of the combat can be really questionable. Say move, because what doesn't seem to be out of combat can quickly change to absolute disaster in like 10 seconds, and that would mean being pretty much, well, cheated out. Also, so they just got in this housing. I see. I wanted to place another house at some point, just to probably make demolitionist a bit more happy, while I will satisfy Goblin Tinker specifically. And let's say I will put down this housing. Yeah, I do know that Goblin and Demoman don't like each other. That's exactly why I'm trying to make a new housing. I think currently the optimal duo is just Demo alone and Goblin with Tide Trader. So yeah, that will be managed in a few seconds. While making this one actually available for current teleport would be nice, but I'm not sure if I want to do that. Oh well, I will actually expand the housing to 2, so I could move Goblin and Tide Trader first, and then just keep Demolitionist alone. At least until the Tavern Keep arrives, and he definitely will help Demolitionist to be a lot more reasonable with prices. So let's see, Goblin Tinkerer likes Tide Trader, loves Mechanic, Since I don't really need Trader, I can just put them both down and get a reasonable price of 8 gold instead of 10. And waiting for mechanic will take a little while, so I'm just going to do that instead. Tinker's Workshop, rocket boots, flare gun, and seems like that's everything I need to from the goblin right now. Okay. Go away. I just need to get that ore. And then teleport back at the surface, sort out everything, create a few accessories like spectre boots. What else? GPS isn't available just yet, sadly, so seems like that's pretty much it. What I could upgrade it right now. Oh, I broke the pylon ocean one. Okay. Stuff like that happens. That's why I need a few more pets to actually cover the holes like these. So the venti actually changes over time. Interesting. And anyway, seems like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pylons out of 7. Which is good enough. Snow may take a bit longer to organize once we get the mechanic, since there is a little trick to do with Goblin Tinker and mechanic to make them both happy. But for now I'm probably going to organize the Brain of Cthulhu arena finally. I don't have the decent double jump, but it's probably going to be okay anyway. Actually, let's not waste our time and grab all the potions that may be useful in the fight like that. That includes archery, which shrimp already is there. Seems like it, honestly. Well, maybe I should also get the regeneration potion. And yeah, that should do it. 7 buffs for just the Brain of Cthulhu. Certainly not overkill at all. Number 4 item is paintball gun. Pretty good weapon from the painter. Well, at least until you locate something like mini shark and stuff. Also, wait a second. Okay. I probably should get some option to do double jump balloon But for now I don't really have anything that could do that for me, since tsunami requires, well, balloon pufferfish, and that's definitely not something I have currently. Crimson Torch, just to increase our chances at getting materials. Okay, that is cleaned up. Now let's actually make some usage of bombs and widen up the space. No need to stun lock me like this. Okay, good. But spiders keep spawning. And that's not really pleasant experience. 1, 2, 3, 4 should be enough. Okay, it was. Now to actually use creamstone blocks. Yep. Okay, let's close this little bit at least. Yeah, biome torches actually look real cool. Wow, that was a sudden leap. Let's spend the bomb. Yeah, this arena looks pretty promising so far. Just need to remove the occasional pieces and remember that I still haven't obtained the good old planter boxes that I should have obtained quite a long ago. But yeah, I'm just making use of wood platforms, I swear. So I don't have to waste them. Okay, our layout is almost ready, just need to do a few more preparation steps like campfire. of course. Can't get anywhere without a campfire. Also a lot of vertebrae. So I think I'm kinda ready. Except for the part where I don't have Chester arrows. 120 should be enough. At least I believe they should be enough. Let's see. Which one of the two is more safe? Probably the left one, since I can just beeline through the place. So yeah, wish me some luck, because the brain knows no mercy and will try his best to teleport on my face. Yeah, I actually will change it, just in case. Okay, Jester's arrows. Let's go. Yeah, just like that. I already did that twice. I don't like the battle so far. Oh, the mind games are real. Yeah, I definitely didn't regret using all the buffs at once. And yeah, now just to guess the direction he teleports to stop him from progressing at all. Because apparently Wolfram bullets have insane knockback value as for bullets types. So it should be pretty solid from this point on. Okay, we did it, and we got brain in a jar that I won't use because it's ugly as shit. I hope you understand my choices on that one. But yeah, our beloved brain of confusion that was certainly buffed quite a lot. And now we can actually make the proper armor set as well. And my food buff ran out right before the... Does it mean we can actually fight the brain another time? Well, all the buffs last for long enough for me to get the use out of that, so I certainly will try. Okay, the inventory is full, but it won't really stop me at this point. Maybe I should craft the armor first before actually balling on the another brain. But oh well. It will take quite a long time for me to return there, and will also mean that I will have to redo all the buffs. Also, since this one is in frozen water, I won't risk it and start from the bottom one instead. Okay. Another platform. Yeah, this is pretty deep, but we should be okay. Okay, so one and another one. Now we can start panicking because the brain just decided to teleport into us once more. Ha! So I just got double dodge. Pretty interesting. Yeah, this accessory may betray me at some point because it's purely random chance, but as long as it works. Three times out of like 5 hits. Okay. Also, I forgot to swap for actual. Yeah. Now that's going to be okay. The brain tries to bamboozle me like this. Just teleporting in the same place. There is barely seeable difference between the copies at this very end, so I kind of figured. So Mination Brain and the hamburger. Nice. Now we can actually get out of this cursed place and never return again. Well, as soon as I gather all the death wheat. And get a few more stars, maybe. Yeah, this fight was a lot more uncomfortable than Eater of Worlds one. Even though those rewards are probably a lot more promising. Okay, let's put down the Brain of Cthulhu relic. 2 brains in a jar. You know what? One I can sell and another I will keep. Let's actually purchase another piggy bank so I don't waste them at some point. Oh, look! The meteor is fallen. Isn't that a nice animation? Just gotta wait a few more seconds before it actually lands. Yep. Kinda sad that it doesn't really show you the relative location of where it is about to land. but that still definitely works, so I can't complain. So what's for sale today? We have all this stuff for sale. Okay, turn down the banner. And now I'm probably going to do the elevator in snow just to make sure I could get the say blizzard in a bottle, and after that also kinda make sure I could prepare the snow cavern housing for Goblin Tinker and such. But so far I should manage the inventory space first. Given how messy it is at times. Counterweight, depth matter already exists. Everything else I can just sell there, I believe. Steak. Blink root, seeds, and I also really need to make the planter boxes finally. Also, we will probably test if their types actually matter for once, since someone told me that now the planter boxes boost the growth of whatever is their type. Also about the vote question, it will be available, but you will have to access it through the playlist as usual, since it won't be published in actual channel, only through 2 playlists. I hope that's easy enough to figure out where to get. So, time to sell everything. Wow, those relics sell for a ton of money, apparently. And let's just look for a few more stars, just in case. Unconscious man that sells the ballista and will help me with demolitionist. Since both are best buddies. Certainly cannot miss out on placing both of them in one place. Okay, so the planter boxes, I'm probably going to do them slightly above the base. Like above this little oops, messed up the placement. Well, just like that. Now blink root. And there's wheat. And as such, I'll actually keep them sorted out for once, just to see if that makes any measured difference in their growth, sorta. I hope it does, so you actually have to figure out how to manage your farms and such. But we'll see. Okay, let's take a little break. The Hardcore Master Mode runs only 1.4 stuff you have done. I mean, you can just look at the channel and find out for yourself. Because I don't actually hide videos from anyone. But for some reason, a lot of people actually misses out on those. Just like opening the videos tab is pretty much going to give you everything about the channel that is relevant, but it's common that it is missed out. Also, thank you Heinrich for the donation. I hope the 1-up actually helps me this time around. I mean, I can't actually revive myself, but somewhere deep in my heart I would do my best to accomplish that. Another day, windy day. Five informational accessories and none of them can be combined just yet. And I just messed up the selling. I can actually sell all of these. Yeah, almost a platinum, even despite lots of wastes like pylons. They aren't actually a waste. Just saying that they take a lot of gold to purchase. Okay, so where are the spelunker potions? Ah, I drank them all. Right. What about the traveling merchant? This time he has visited the jungle. So what do you sell? Birdie rattle, baby happy, 1 platinum. That's a little bit too much for my tastes. I doubt I actually am able to get this much. Like, the best I could do is like 10 gold and, well, maybe the gems could be sold for a decent price. Nope, just 10 gold. So it's definitely something that I want to obtain, but I likely won't, simply because of how costly that is. yeah, anyway, we're going to mine a bit in the snow. Do I think whips and few summons are enough to make Summoner fun to play through? I think nothing ultimately changed about it. Pre-Eater of Worlds, you just have to roll with Slime Staff and somehow get the Bestiary done if you want the Leather Whip. And post-Eater of Worlds, you could just, well, use Ballista spam and not care about anything at all. So pretty much the only part where new summon additions tend to matter is like post 1 mech or so, or pre-mech, when you get the blade staff in your control, which means pretty reliable damage source up to say Golem, due to tag damage being pretty powerful with those. After Golem you get a Xenostaff and continue as usual, which still isn't really fun to play with. But I guess anything at this point is better than nothing with Summoner, that is. Also, yeah, I'm definitely going to skip over the happy thing, since it will take too long to grind up for it. On the other hand, I could try to stall the merchant a bit, maybe. Not sure if that's what I actually want from this game. Yeah, it's probably for the better just to ignore it. I'll get those next time, maybe. With all the crystal hearts and such. So far my main mission with exploring snow is to get Blizzard in a bottle and also prepare 2 houses for Goblin Tinkerer to use. And stuff like Snow Pylon and Mechanic, and it will be all set. Oh, the party girl arrived, that's nice. She has quite a few of useful wares. Although I do wonder where she actually came. I think position of housing. Yeah, all those traps make me so so nervous. Even though most of the time the only trap to be located in snow biome should be only dirt that isn't really threatening at this point, but I'm still quite concerned. Life crystal, chest and such, and the railroad. Maybe the chest is up here? I can't really tell. But I can tell that the place in inventory is slowly approaching the end. Oh yeah, there is a ice chest. Let's go. Pink fairy that is going to show me this exact chest. No, go and show me something else. For dear Lord, why do you troll me so much? What an annoying creature at times. A snowball cannon? Well, not bad. At least it can be sold for a decent price, I suppose. Surrounded by ice beds. The traveling merchant has become. Let's actually use ice torches just for fun. Although that blue light is a bit too strong, I guess. Let's check all the top layer. It doesn't really have anything, surprisingly. Yeah, the brain sometimes works and most of the time doesn't. Resin reed. Another chest, another life crystal nearby. Let's see. Nothing. Okay, the chest. Nice ice skates. They aren't actually that much useful in my situation, but may be useful in far future. The chest. Okay. I'm probably going to try and find one. Although I'm not sure where exactly it will be located. So the chest is more likely to be to the right, and is likely in the spider biome. Okay, I'm probably gonna miss that one out. I mean, webhook isn't really that alluring for me to actually dig to, so I might as well grab it when doing hard mode, spider staff, green thing. Okay, getting rid of the enemies. Yeah, the chest is most likely right above me. So seems like they actually buffed the range of stuff like... Oh, detectors and such. Yeah, that was the stuff I was kinda afraid of. But thankfully I was actually riding at the decent speed, so it missed me completely. Duck. More loot to sell. Also, yeah, one of the lazy variants of early game weapon is Sawtooth Shark, since it pretty much keeps most enemies at bay and deals pretty sufficient damage as well. Let's actually use Danger Sands while it actually is relevant. It might also hint me towards some upcoming... Oh, that's a nice chest actually. Interesting. Does that mean that I will be able to get something useful out of it? And also I will be able to lit up the spider cavern, so a bit less danger out of here. Nope, it's just a boomerang. Also, I probably could have already upgraded to imp staff, but it will still take a while to get to the point. Also, web stylist. I definitely need that. Off to the rescue. Oh, fried egg. Interesting. Not really appetizing though. And where is the stylist then? Can someone guess where is the stylist? There are trees. I'm just slightly blind. Just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, now that this cavern is secured, I can actually move on. Point. The dodges keep happening with like 17% chance. This is slightly suspicious. But I can't mind that too much. Except for when the game will betray me by thinking that it gave me too much chances and not dodge at the required attempt. Life crystals is somewhere. Not like I need it too much. It only makes a bit more cash in my boat. Yeah, stuff like that isn't really pleasant. Can you stop? Yeah, the game knows what to do with intruders. So that's another chest. Within read, and then I could actually check with Spelunker potion. Although I guess most of the time metal detector has me covered. Can you please drop the star at the bottom, please? Thanks. Okay, I can't lit up this place just yet. Can I please get out there? Wow, I just looked at the chat for 1 second. Magic. Nothing else. Okay, so potions, mod, bombs, probably, maybe flares, and that should be it. You know what, actually, it's time to get the potion going. Queen statue, interesting. Might actually get that one. No, actually I don't think I need that. After all, I still can move any NPCs with just assigning them to houses and stuff like that. So that's a lot of Crimtane ore. I guess the amounts were actually buffed at some point. Probably 1.4. Yeah, that wasn't really funny. Okay, so we actually reached the end of the snow, which means, along with other things, being able to create 2 houses and test which biome they are. So the time is sadly day, so I can't actually test it too much. However, I could probably check at which point the cabin goes into snow and vice versa, or alternatively just break a lot of ice somehow. Let's actually sort it all out first, and only then consider doing something else. After all, placing 2 houses or 3 houses isn't a big concern, but making sure to assign biomes properly is important. Goblin Tinkerer, and then let's see how below 20 blocks is. So this part. Worst case scenario, I will have to make 3rd house at the bottom. But for now, trying that should be enough. The tables, the chair, and a few wooden walls. Although sadly we will have to wait until the night before we could actually test the stuff. So Goblin and for now Die Trader will have to go there. They can't actually teleport for now. So I'm going to just make a bit less mess out of my inventory and drink Spelunker potion. Or maybe eat fried egg as well. Let's see. Mod can go. Dynamite can actually be used as well. What else? Mining potion is kind of required. Okay, so seems like I could actually start doing this thing. Yeah, let's do the thing. And that would mean additionally having to dig a lot. Although I may just point this one out instead of actually dig into it right now. Since I would have to return to this place anyway. Also, I messed up the ordering on houses, since Goblin Tinker should actually be on the lower half of it. And also, I think we could drink another Danger Sense, just to be sure of our movements. Another spider biome. Okay. It's not like I actually need it, but I will still highlight that one. Life crystal somewhere real below. Okay, swap that out. Nothing in the site just yet. Life crystal at the left, but I don't really need one. Yeah. It takes a while to explore, and it doesn't even show all the possibilities. Oh, right, I forgot that I could have used binoculars to actually benefit the spelunker potion, but too late. So the food ran out. Tom? Who is Tom? I suppose that's a skeleton merchant. Okay. Let's see if I could actually detect anything else while the last minute of the buff is running out. I mean, I could actually remember that one hut is here, another is here, and I could remember that the gems are here as well. And now seems like I haven't actually located any chests I wanted. What a bummer. Also, I would actually mine up all those nice gems, which seem like diamonds. Although I don't really have the space for them. You know what? I'm gonna cut some corners with exploration like these. Definitely a bit faster than manually. So 38 diamonds. Pretty good, pretty good. Well, it's hella good actually. So the danger sense is running out a little bit. Okay, we're finally done with that. So this time to return to our destination of making snow pylon working. At least I hope I could actually manage this one. Let's see. He isn't too happy about having the trader, and this one is actually in snow, so I suppose I would have to make a new housing right below. Yes, this one should be the cabin, and then Amethyst Bunny? Okay. I may actually want to get to you first. Who have guessed? Oh, another. Oh dear. How does this keep happening? That's not even humanly possible. Oh well, let's just make the housing. Okay, so the Goblin Tinker goes here, and Tie Trader goes here. So they both should be in proper biomes now. Yeah, he's in the cabin now. So the trick is both of these are different biomes. And you can use that to your advantage when trying to put up with two NPCs with different preferences. Anyway, let's see. Slush and silt, just a bit of each to recycle first. Also seems like our next destination is Queen Bee, but I still haven't located a proper double jump, so it may take a while for me to, well, get confident enough. Oh, the stylist actually figured out how to move to the patio and such, so the ocean is open again. Nice. Let's see. I probably want to do There's too much stuff for me to do actually. First of all, we're going to finish our armor and pickaxe. Yeah, pickaxe and armor as well. And blood patcher just in case. Everything else is kinda done. Yeah. So I could just make a chest for sales. Put this here and start checking out what the piggy bank has for me currently. Potions, potions, potions. Okay, that's enough. Pressure plates. Everything else here can be actually sold, I believe. So not going to take much more. And just go ahead and sell this stuff. Yeah, that's definitely a good result. So our next destination is likely to be the underworld, so I could get the imp staff going. However, it still is pretty dangerous down there, so might want to skip that part. Oh, I don't have the villagers to make the pylon work. However, I can actually move demolitionist and such. I mean, might as well get some first, and only then consider moving the other NPCs. Yeah, I probably will get quite a lot of dynamite once actually well, considering to make the cavern thing. I want to make a mob farm sorta stuff that will also coincidentally act as Hardmode mob farm and the gem tree farm, just so I have a lot of gemmy things going on. I think that would be pretty awesome. Okay, so mining potion is actually okay, obligatory there. For some reason, torches can be overridden by that. Definitely not something I expected to happen. Okay, so what I did all the time is to move the lava out of the way. And the rest can be recycled as obsidian. Oops. Just a bit low. Okay, let's fix that. Apparent mistake. And replace some of the obsidian. Well, at least I generated quite a lot of obsidian that way. Isn't that nice? Okay. Yeah, that should be enough for like obsidian school. Also fair bit of hellstone. Although I may actually want a bit more of that. Okay, that's definitely enough. Let's continue. And I just messed up the placement of lava. Yeah, just like that. Another railroad. Just gotta reach underworld and forget about that. Yeah, indeed. Also seems like about time I would actually start the platform at exactly 2400. The game certainly has a good sense of humor nowadays. Okay, Hellforge obtained. Well, at least those damn voodoo dolls don't actually burn until the demons are defeated. So might as well consider that a miracle. so I would definitely like some nice accessory, also known as bricklayer. However, it doesn't seem like I will be lucky enough to get it before I will die from another hellbat. Speaking of which, I may actually want to switch to mage once Skeletron is defeated. So when I get demon's keys and stuff like that, I won't be as vulnerable to the pesky flying beggars. However, first of all, I should also figure out how to mine all the hellstone and how to get the voodoo doll from this apparently annoying voodoo demon. Yeah, let's just dig all of these down. Or first I should actually clean up this place, so I could just give away the place for lava, bellow, just like that. Maybe a few bombs as well. Oh, yeah, I slightly risked that one. Wow, he just teleported on my face. Like, I was going away from that imp and he actually dealt damage. I hope now you have a raw understanding why 1 HP hardcore might not continue at all. I hope you do, because if not, well, it's pretty sad. Could actually put a few more bombs in this place just to get access to other layer of hellstone. How much do we already have? About I struggle with math right now. I think it is 25 block bars total. Although I shouldn't actually flood this one. Oh well, who cares? I can get to it from the other side probably. Yeah, kinda just want two imps to follow me around, and then maybe even a pickaxe, although it isn't really useful before mining the same hellstone or cobalt. Okay, slightly flushed away the... Oh. So the Brain of Confusion actually for the first time did something useful aside from dodging? Impossible. I think my Brain of Confusion is faulty, you should check it. It actually did something useful, while it should be absolutely useless. That's not right. Okay, so... Huh. Seriously speaking... Seriously speaking, we have about... Oh, Blood Moon. I actually want that one to try out. Yeah, let's actually rush down this accursed place. Oh, the chester arrows. Yeah. That's definitely a good alternative. I kinda want to get the Blood Moon Summoner first, before like it actually ends and I would have to wait for that random chance once again. Let's see. Okay. Now the pylon should actually function, so it doesn't actually function because of the event going on. Never mind, it actually does. Okay. Okay, so I want to replace this with Hellforge and quickly craft the Imp Staff. Okay. Where's our Imp Staff? Furious as well, so it's pretty awesome. Now just a water candle and pick up some place to grind. I think this would be more than okay. Or should I actually... I should actually try and fish during that as well. Okay. So that would mean some other place. Which one? That one? Yeah. I believe if I go to that one place, then I could actually make a bit of fishing. just kinda along the way. But yeah, it takes so long to organize. Okay. Now we should be able to actually fish all those scary enemies. Unless they are only fishable at ocean or something. Also, this kind of spawns aren't really welcome. I would rather leave regular blood moon enemies will spawn instead. Oh, I got this item I wanted. Bloody tear. I mean, there is definitely something wrong, but I don't want to go to the ocean to farm that. At least not really willing to do so. Oh well, let's actually try in this place. Fisher merman. Yeah, that's definitely it. So 1200 HP. That calls out for the mini shark. And 100 damage as well. Yeah, that kind of enemy definitely is something for post-Eye of Cthulhu. Especially if he decides to escape like that. Oh, wow, he's pretty fast for something so early on. I'm not sure how summoners are supposed to do stuff like that, honestly. Good damn luck to them. Yeah, that new design of Blood Moon is kinda overtuned, to be honest. I guess I should just trap mermans like that instead of fighting them in open source. So I could use chum bucket, maybe. Oh well. Let's see. Maybe this time I'll catch someone. wandering fish that almost immediately flew into my face. For like 100 damage. Unless you can stun it easily. No, you can't actually stun it, so it takes a while to kill as well. Unless you trap it and you just didn't, and you. Oh dear. Yeah, that's certainly not the content I want to use either. But at least there is one more grave for me to use, and also we now have to wait until the villagers actually arrive for me to use the pylon. So might as well fish a bit more. But yeah, it doesn't seem like Blood Moon was actually balanced around something. Kinda like, oh, hell yeah, have fun with those enemies. And yeah, I know that two villagers are required for the pylon. So I'm just waiting. I think it was balanced around the Blood Moon, that is, was balanced around killing you 100 times before you get the Vampire Frog Staff or something. I mean, you could just smart way trap those enemies, since they are practically fighter AI and demon AI. However, well, it's kinda against the nature of events as well, so not really enjoyable either. Yeah, the angler actually arrived, but I want to make sure that the stylist also arrives. Also, let's see, I miss Witch Doctor, I miss Clothier, and I miss Mechanic. So it's pretty good so far. Probably soon to find Queen Bee. Yeah, Queen Bee. I wanted to say Queen Slime, but it's a little bit earlier in my playthrough than it actually is to be fought. Slime. Another sawtooth shark. A river shark that was completely annihilated and isn't any useful right now. I guess it's time to go. Levitation potions and nothing else really. What quest does Angler have? Bumblebee tuna. You know what? No, I won't try that. At least not until I can reliably fight Queen Bee. The stylist has arrived. Oh, okay. Why did she not arrive right there? Oh well. Does she have anything else for me? No. Oh, dog license. Yeah, I want. Just so there's a bit more pets to have fun with. Okay, now I probably should go back to making actual hellstone stuff. Mining potions, awesome. Obsidian. Let's actually craft this cool. And also remaining hellstone as well. Lava proof bugnet. Golden pickaxe. Oh, okay. I messed up slightly. But it shouldn't matter too much. Since I did actually want to get one at some point anyway. I will fight the Old One's army after Queen Bee, so I could actually have the summon armor for that. But so far so good. Okay. Yeah, let's keep the chester arrows actually. Oh, the doggy. Somehow it arrived right in the housing. Okay, what else I want to do? Now that the hellstone part is managed, I want to find the meteor and mine it out. Yeah, indeed. Let's see. There doesn't seem to be anything to point to that. But we will still try to get through. Just kinda dodging everything. Nothing else to actually say there. I probably should get a few more reforges first. But gear kinda goes in the placeholder way, so I don't really need to actually reforge everything. Especially since bosses themselves aren't too hard. It's only the enemies that can catch me off guard every time. Ah, I ran out of food. Makes sense. I would have to fix that at some point. So yeah, it's just Queen Bee, Old One's Army, Skeletron, Dungeon, Underworld and Wall of Flesh. But I think I would actually have to stop at some point. Maybe after Skeletron fight, maybe a bit earlier. After all, the stream already goes for quite a long time, and so far so successfully. I mean, after only one death, we actually got back to the exact position, like the first, well, attempt, sorta. Actually, let's see what Patigo has to say. Ocean Pylon, Party Head, Pogo Stick, which is pretty cool, but I won't actually buy it right now, I think. Party Wagon, Spectrum Kite, what else? Well, Smoke, Confetti, and well, nothing actually useful right now, but soon she will actually do something, I believe, at least with bubbles and party centers and such. Also, I still need to do the diamond ropes, just so the team appears earlier. And with a head, diamond rope is pretty great combination for the mage. Well, Meteor landed right here with no real hesitation, sort of. It will take a while to mine out. Wow, 111 HP. That's pretty scary, I will admit. Also imp staff doing the god's work, like there, right there. Yeah, I should keep more attention on those meteor heads. Well, at least they can be a pretty decent money source as well. I guess. probably would actually stop mining as soon as I have enough ore for meteor set and stuff like space gun and the meteor hammer X hammer X whoa ham X definitely. Which should be around that point somewhere. Yeah, almost definitely got that. Although actually, if I want to make a few other weapons in future, I may have to mine out the rest, but it can be done later. For now there is no reason to waste my time with low tier pickaxe. Also actually I may want to explore to the left first. Just in case there is anything important like this wheat. Or maybe just something to sell. Yeah, sorry I kinda get silent right now, since concentration is slightly lost and I don't really wanna spoil this moment of actually successful run by dying in 6 seconds. At least that's how much I will give myself to actually die. Let's see. Yeah. Also, if there is another desert, I could actually organize the entrance by doing another house just to teleport sorta. Although that would mean spending a fair bit of money to save up on traveling, but we probably can actually never mind, I do have to remove the first pylon in order for the second one to work. So it's probably slightly worthless to do it right now, but might as well. This kind of NPC management is pretty tricky. zombie banner. Let's put it somewhere here. And another dodge. I wonder how many dodges will happen during the actual boss fights. Okay, so the nurse and the arms dealer. And now we should just return back, I guess. Because there isn't a real point in buying a pylon if I can't even use it properly. Another desert, at least. This much desert should be enough to make mage potions for until the hard mode, as well as rage. Well, I just sat on that one. Yeah, let's actually move this pylon first. Instead of waiting for some moment. Ancient troubles require ancient solutions. So there we run again. Trying to set up all the pylons in the world. I mean, one thing that makes pylons pretty balanced compared to recall potions is that you can actually only use those when sitting in the town, and being in the town almost guarantees that you are in safe position right now. So it's actually justified to teleport from the town to town. Okay, anyway, we can craft meteor set, space gun, and might as well do the hammocks. So many weapons and so little point in keeping those. Like this one. Or maybe even cleaning up those two. Let's see what else I could actually remove. Sharpening station is needed. Depth meter isn't. Okay, so stopwatch can be moved away. One of the block types could be moved away. Yeah, that's a lot more clean than before. Now I just kinda need to to make sure that the sweet still cannot be gathered from this. It's kinda annoying, to be entirely honest, since you can normally plant the desert on usual blocks and it will actually be gathered by stuff after it grows, but with planter boxes you are deprived of such an ability. Okay, piggy bank returns to the house and time to reforge the space gun, although I would like to check the prices. Yes. Okay, definitely good enough to me. Sheet of Cthulhu, definitely good. What else I could reforge? Probably could get a frog leg. Useful for once. I mean, let's see. Judging by items, white string might have to go. Forge menacing, awesome. It's almost like the Goblin Tinkerer actually is pleased enough with his housing, so all reforges first try. Wow, that definitely haven't happened in a long while, to be honest. Last time I remember that is pretty much never, ever. So the only thing left is Pissoir to replace with the Lucky Horseshoe once the fight begins. So our plan is to probably expand this little portion of the jungle or get moved into the... never mind, it is too small. So yeah, most likely I would have to expand this part of the jungle and then just clean up this little thing. For that I may want to use dynamite, and it certainly would be fast enough. Wow, it actually stacks in more than 30 now, so let's get moving. I can actually just dig down from that point and we'll reach the base real quick. So I'm probably going to replace this one. Also seems like the frog leg is a bit excessive for the jump high that early on. But oh well. Let's chop down these two parts. Yeah, the preparation for the arena will take a fair while this time. I don't really wanna risk it. I bought dynamite so I don't use it. Pretty smart from my side. Okay, so bridging this part away is pretty important. Also seems like with such a mobility I could actually circle the queen bee instead of, well, running sideways. I still prepare this part. And place the haunted banner as well. Sadly, this still doesn't apply to projectiles they shoot, which are indeed the worst part. Of hornets. Let's actually steal that little die. Ha! Dodged the lava. Happens. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't be so overconfident with jungle. Also, I still haven't purchased the planter boxes. How unprofessional of me. Guess I just didn't need that many to begin with. Well, on the Skeletron I'm definitely going to compensate for that mistake. Okay, now the campfire. And checking out the bottom part of the arena. Which definitely needs a platform to begin with. Blue fairy. Nice. Huh. I actually somehow made it just right. Okay, let's see where the fairy will bring me this time. If it will at all, of course. So it did locate something. Let's see. Probably the life crystal. Nope, it's a chest actually. Just need to check. Another Hermes boots. Spelunker potion. And such. I guess I would keep Spelunker for another time. Okay, I got my mistake. Let's quickly chop down every single enemy. More like crystals. Okay. Also, I did kinda get carried away with farming, when I should actually make an arena. Okay, let's go in the circle of life. I mean, pretty much the arena is ready, just need to make it a bit wider in right direction. So yeah, what we have been at making a right direction a bit wider. Okay. That should be probably enough. In fact, a bit too many. Given how often the hornets spawn and stuff. Please give me the weapon. Oh, the team. He has arrived without actually wearing a robe, so awesome. Just clean up this one and it should be good enough to go. And by itself it acts like a farm already. So we probably could move a bit of gem torches right here. Okay, base of R, hasty one as well. Yeah, I think that's prepared arena. Now just to return, buff up, and return once more. Maybe bring a few gem trees over as well. Just so they're kinda prepared for growing. However, I'm not exactly sure if if I forgot what if was. Okay. Probably it was if I could fight 2 queen's bees in a row, since that would make sense. But yeah, anyway. Hunter, Nightle, Shine, Regen and Magic Power. So for that we need 1 mushroom, 1 daybloom, 2 bottled water, 1 star, 1 moonglow, 1 deathweed, maybe blink root. Yeah, I guessed all right. Just overconfident with the blink root, that is. Okay, now we probably are ready to fight the queen bee. Well, except that I have a complete mess of an inventory and I want to fix it. Force grave. Probably I shouldn't actually put them like that. Yeah, let's actually move those to another place. Otherwise it's just too oppressive to my eyes. And yours as well, likely. Farming ghosts kinda works. Yeah, I just need one more grave for that stuff to actually carry over. Okay, nature gifts, Hermes boots on sale, depth matter on sale, mucus. Okay, I'm definitely ready. Wow, so many frogs right off the bat. So should I start with this one or kinda be a bit more careful? Well, I can just start, I believe. Kinda throw the bombs, stuff like that. Oh, okay. Exploiting indecision science 213. Terraria for you. Let's actually put a banner as well. Ha! The bees actually kill enemies. So that's pretty cool. Whoops. Yeah, it kinda takes a while. Let's move on the other layer. Okay. Guess this part of the dodge doesn't work as much as I would like it to. Whoops. I mean, at this point, it's not really scary at all. Just probably shouldn't be too confident. And let's actually just go to another immediately. Who needs anything when you have Queen Bee fighting? The slimes are actually more dangerous than the boss itself. Maybe. Aside from that, they die a lot faster. Oops. Traveling merchant arrived. Nice. because I definitely do this fight a lot faster. Since my magic power lasts for a lot longer. And the fight is basically over at this point. Yeah, just like that. Grunby is dead, and we have even obtained the sparkling honey. And witch doctor also arrived, which will allow us to reduce the prices of jungle, I mean dried gear by 5%. Definitely something to be glad about. Okay, once we get on the surface, we will see what actually awaits us. Busted lol, thank you for the donation and for the nice swords as well. Glad you all enjoyed. So anyway, let's actually pet the cat, if I am given the position to. Oh, look at that. It's probably the best addition of the game, completely. Nice. But we can't pet the cat forever, so gotta go with stuff like painter going there and witch doctor going there. Oh, the ruby bunny? Okay. Not sure why all of these spawn so much. Well, actually, it's because of the town, but... Shh! I will pretend I didn't know that. So, Royal Delight. Queen Bee. And what we get? Bee's Knees, Nectar, Bee Gum. Nice. And even Honeycomb. It can be definitely useful in the future. Oh no. The cat didn't survive the amount of purrs and decided to leave. Definitely not the best end to this whole situation. Actually, I think I don't need tridents at all, as well as nectar. Oh, the cat. He just left and joined to mess with you all. Also, somehow I got the mining shirt, which definitely deserves some special place. Place of the items that can be useful but likely won't be. But you know. Also B gear is prepared. I'm likely not using the big guns, so I will sell that. Yeah, this one was the chest to sell stuff. So okay, now we have pretty much all sorted out, and we can actually either rush Skeleton or make some use of the Old One's army. Actually, I believe that rushing the Skeleton will be a great idea. Despite the word Russian being kind of the negative idea, it would actually go pretty well. Especially if I get myself the planter boxes. Okay. 999 is enough. And now, no, I want to prepare potions first. For example, I may want to use spaghetti. Actually, no, I will keep sashimi. Now to decide whether I want bee's knees or space gun to use. I mean, both are actually quite good, but I probably will prioritize bee's knees this time, because I fought the skeleton with space gun already. So I need shine, I need regen. Yeah, seems like, yeah, that's all I need. So what do we take? We need, definitely need this, and probably these. Let's see. No, I actually need the glowing shroom, right? Okay, now let's actually prepare the arena. Oh no. Actually, I would like to reforge the business first. A guile, well, it's pretty good, but Unreal is a lot better. Yeah, now we are talking and building and stuff. Okay, a little struggle with arena creation. Well, it's not as much of a struggle as it is a bit of a concern. So yeah, I think once we complete the skeletons fight, if we do complete that, of course, then we will likely end the stream, since, well, it has been a long while, and I'm sure everyone had gotten their portion of this silent madness. At least I certainly did get some. Plus the portions of the game that are upcoming next, the dungeon and the underworld, are extremely dangerous, so it's probably not going to be a good idea to actually try them in the state of mild fatigue. But I'm sure you understand that all and will enjoy the next stream on, I believe it will be Wednesday, since, well, if I do it on Tuesday then I won't be able to publish any videos at all. So just expect one stream to come to the Wednesday. I will try to schedule that one immediately. Oh, and also this seems like a golden... Oh, come on. I don't really like the applications of that situation, since that grasshopper could have easily trapped me with some boulder or explosive. But this one went out very well. Oh, I missed the traveling merchant. Oh shit. I mean, it's not like I actually needed anything from him. Like, needed. But it was certainly welcome. Okay. Anyway. I might take a bit too long to create the arena this time, since it's 3 layers instead of 2. Would be funny if Blood Moon arrives right as I finish the last stage of that placement. Also, well, I could have tried without the 3rd layer, but I want to be absolutely prepared for any situation, including being out of dungeon space. Okay, so there is no Blood Moon. We are free to go to the next boss, Skeletron. Awesome. Although I may run out of planter boxes. No, I won't. It would be just enough to place all of them. Okay, now let's go back to place the torches. Just so you can see the fight clearly. And 660 arrows should be enough. Yeah, the fight itself is pretty easy, even on the expert mode, but mostly because, well, I have very decent gear to accomplish for that. In fact, I don't even need to buff up that much. I just do so for a safety net if somehow the head actually gets me. And yeah, bee sneeze is just as ridiculous as before. So you can always pick up that weapon. With no regrets whatsoever. Yeah, Skeletron actually charges a lot slower if you are close enough. I wonder what that may be the reason for. And that's it. Skeletron defeated. Awesome. And now I'm just going to place another relic and end up the stream, I guess. Or maybe just farm a few Hive Cthulhu first, just so there's something fun to do before I pass out. So where were the 4 eyes? Yep. Ah, look how I predicted that with just a torch. Yeah, just gotta stay still, so the eyes are actually dying real quick. So yeah, we just reached another post-Skeletron state of the game with no real struggles whatsoever. And I hope this time, giving enough attention to the underworld, I will be able to fight Wall of Flesh and at least once try out the hard mode state of the game. Even if it is extremely punishing with stuff like pirates and such. I may have to use the same strategy for pirates as I did for goblins, but we'll see how it goes. And we got the suspicious green eye. But I kinda like the bee a bit more, to be honest. So, yeah, that's it for today's stream. I hope you enjoyed that journey. I'm pretty sure you should have enjoyed that, since it was pretty fast-paced and such. Well, compared to the other ones, that is. So I hope to see you next time at Wednesday at the same time. So about 1 day, 20 hours from now. Yeah.